all over again. Merry Christmas, Broncos Country. Welcome on into the Broncos Breakdown. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for our Broncos Patriots Christmas Eve watch party this evening. It's going to be a pretty good game. I sure hope so. Otherwise, this will be, well, it can't be worse than last Christmas. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Broncos-Rams, Christmas Day last year, an epic disaster on all fronts. So you know what? We're just going to hope for a better game, and then we'll build off of that. But honestly, at home against a really bad Patriots team with Bailey Zappi at quarterback, call me naive, call me homer, call me biased, I think Denver's going to shit pump the Patriots. They better. Defense has to get back on track. Offense needs to get back on track. What better way to do that than at home against a bad team, right? At home is where you want to be if you want to get back on track. Against a bad team is a great spot to do that against. Hopefully, Denver can take care of business offensively and defensively. But let me know, who do you got tonight? Broncos or Patriots? Get in the comment section right now. Over 100 people tuned in already. Who you got? Broncos or Patriots? I'm going to start giving some shout-outs here. Let me know. I've got Broncos fans 1675 saying Denver. Ty Man, the Buckeye, my right-hand man, riding shotgun with me every single week, typing D-E-N as well. JJ Jalen Smith, D-E-N, Denver. John is taking Denver as well. John E. is in the chat. John E., so good to see you, my man. Merry Christmas. I hope you're doing well. John E., I think it's our John Elway burner. At least I like to think so. Taking the Broncos as well. Eric Redford says Denver. Tamora Geese says Broncos 26, Patriots 18. Gilster 37 is taking the Broncos. Let's go. Let's get some DENs in the chat here as we get ready for the 3-11 Patriots coming to town to take on the 7-7 Broncos. Let's look at the AFC playoff picture super duper quickly here, Tex, because right now Denver at 7-7 is in a peculiar, we'll put it, position here in the AFC playoff hunt. So they're on the outside looking in, but they're just a game back from the Indianapolis Colts at 8-7. However, they are in a logjam, even with the win. It would put them at a 5-way tie with the Colts, the Texans, the Steelers, and the Bengals all at 8-7 with 2 games left, pretty much competing for that last spot, right? Now, the interesting thing here is that the number 4 seed is going to be the AFC South champ. So could the 7 seed be anyone else from the anyone else but the AFC South if the Colts and or Texans or Jags, 2 of those 3 teams kind of fall off here in the final 2 weeks of the season? So that is the updated AFC look here after the Dolphins, by the way, beat the Cowboys, locked them into the postseason. But predict the score for me. Broncos versus Patriots. Let me know in the comment section below what your score predictions are. I already saw Timur say Denver's going to win by 26-18, so a 1-score game. But hey, we'll take it. Johnny, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to all watching right now as KDub47 drops the first super chat of the watch party. Let's go, KDub. KDub47, $10 super chat. Got the jersey and hat. Thank you, go Broncos. KDub, I always love when we have a super chat winner. And for a little bit there, I feel like whoever wins it feels like this has all been some like Ponzi scheme. Because they blow up my inbox with, dude, I want the jersey. I'm like, all right, I'm going to mail you the jersey. I'm at the liberty of the U.S. Post Office right now, so let them take care of it from here. But K-Dub, I'm so happy you got it before Christmas. That's got to be an awesome little stocking stuffer on steroids going into the holiday season. Okay, we're going to look at our Super Chat menu next, but really quickly, today's show was made possible thanks to our great friends over at Prize Picks. Now, if you're like, Petey, what the heck is Prize Picks? Listen up. Prize Picks is the super simple and easy daily fantasy sports site out there. All you do is pick 2 to 6 players and then pick more or less on their projected stats. So what I'm showing you guys here is my selections for Sunday Night Football. I've got the more on Russell Wilson's passing yards, 174.5. It's a bit of a lower stat projection because those are goblin numbers right there, which means lower, easier to hit, but not as big of a payout. I like the less on Bailey Zappi's passing attempts at 29. I like the more on Cortland Sutton at half a touchdown. He's got 10 this season. And then I like the more on Jerry Jeudy's receiving yards at 24 and a half. So if you're looking at those selections and you're like, I don't see how it misses, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. And when you use that link and code, you're going to get a deposit match up to $100. So come ride with me. Join me on my Prize Pick selections for tonight. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. All right. Sub for Dubs, baby. 19,268 subscribers. Help us reach 19,300 maybe before kickoff or so. I mean, that's definitely a bit ambitious, we'll put it. But, shoot for the stars. Get in the chat right now. 19,268 subscribers. And if you're not subscribed, please go ahead and do so. And really quickly, big text. We have Matthew McCullough producing today. So everyone spam text. That's what we call him here at Chat Sports in the chat. Volunteering his Christmas Eve to come hang out with Broncos Country. He actually just came back from a trip to Colorado. So for a little bit, you want to hop on, you're more than welcome to tell everyone where in the great state of Colorado you went. But let's show everyone our Super Chat menu. We've got another incredible Super Chat raffle item giveaway. Today, it is a signed mini Cortland Sutton helmet. So here's how it works. If you send a $2 Super Chat in, you get one raffle entry for this signed helmet, along with this Broncos Christmas hat. How about that? So you're going to get both of these things if you win our raffle. $5 Super Chat gets you 3 raffle entries. $10 Super Chat gets you 8 entries. And I'll write you a handwritten Christmas letter, because who doesn't love getting some mail? Beats the hell out of getting just junk mail or bills in your inbox. And then finally, a $20 Super Chat. You get 15 entries, plus you get added to our Mile High Club, which is already growing. We're on the other side of the helmet right now. So that is our Super Chat menu today. Remember, signed mini Cortland Sutton helmet along with this Broncos winter hat. Does this thing have an official name, the winter hat? Winter hat, Christmas hat? I'm not quite sure. But that is our Super Chat menu today. Once again, our Super Chat raffle item giveaway was made possible thanks to an anonymous donor here at the channel. They know who they are. I cannot thank them enough for supporting the show. Let's go Broncos Country. All right, if you want Denver to win, type DEN in the chat right now. Johnny's typing text. Chill Guys typing text. We got Ty Man the Buckeye typing text. Let's go. Start spamming DEN, because if you're unable to afford a Super Chat, hey, every 100 likes, free entry for that raffle item giveaway. So if you have not liked the video yet, go ahead and do so, and that can help you get a free raffle entry for our Broncos raffle item giveaways here. So who's typing DEN? Ty Man the Buckeyes typing DEN. John E's typing DEN. Mark typing DEN. That's what I want to see. Elijah Munson, one of the OG, the ink's almost fading on our Mile High Club, is in the chat. Elijah, and to everyone else watching, Merry Christmas. I hope you guys are having a good day wherever you are, and a wonderful Christmas Eve. We got John typing DEN. We got a Patriots fan in here. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Okay, we also have producer Matthew McCullough joining us here on the show. Big Tex, you want to hop on? All right, Big Tex is going to hop on in just a moment because he just came back from a week-long trip in Colorado. So Big Tex, welcome to the Broncos Breakdown as we join you. Have you join us in 3, 2, 1. There's Big Tex. Hello. All right, Big Tex, welcome aboard. So how about you just tell everyone really quickly where you went on your week-long trip in Colorado?
Yeah, absolutely. We went to Cascade, Colorado, so right outside of Manitou Springs at the base of Pikes Peak, which is apparently the world's, or Colorado's most famous peak. Not the tallest, but the most famous. So
yeah.
Got to see that. Got to see a couple different caves, some cave dwellings. Visited an ice castle, which was pretty cool.
Pretty dope.
Yeah, it was pretty dope.
Look at you, Big Tex, having a wonderful trip to Colorado.
Yes, sir.
So everyone spam Big Tex for coming back from his trip a little bit early just to help get us a Christmas Eve watch party tonight. All right. If you want Denver to win, type DEN in the chat right now. The scoreboard does say Patriots, Patriots. Ty Man, great catch. We're gonna get that corrected. Good catch by Ty Man the Buckeye. We will get that fixed. Otherwise, it would have been a confusing first quarter of this game. Broncos Patriots. There we go. All right. Here we go. So, John Crete used to live, and where Big Tex just went on vacation. How about that? What a small word. What a small word. So, let's talk about this game for a moment, though, right? Let's talk X's and O's here, because Russell Wilson, it's been such a bizarre season for Russ. Like, maybe not bizarre is the right word, but fluid, up and down roller coaster. I'm very curious to see what people's grades are for Russ. Because if you look at the passing touchdowns and the interceptions, you're like, Russ has been outstanding this year, right? And then you factor in what he did last year, and it's like he's way better. This is what I've been saying since March, February of last year of, hey, Russell Wilson is going to bounce back next year because the bar is so low from 2022. It's impossible for him not to. So expect to see a better Russell Wilson this season, but I still don't think that gives him a pass on what's been a high school offense. Like, there's just not enough chunk plays down the field. I feel like Denver's offense is either short and underneath or a big bomb to Cortland Sutton. There's no in between. There's no in between at all. So for me, Russell Wilson this season, I'm going to give him a C+. Right? If C's average, he's been an above average quarterback, I'd say. There's a lot worse quarterback play right now in the NFL. You go look around. The best quarterbacks, Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes, they've sucked this year. I'll say it. They have sucked. So I think Russell Wilson's been a C+, maybe even B- quarterback. I can be talked into that. But I don't think just because you are a B- student means you get automatically locked in for he's the starting quarterback in 2024, no doubt. Obviously, the salary and the contract makes things a bit more complicated. But if Russell Wilson did not have a huge contract, would anyone that says Russell Wilson's been great this year be advocating for him to come back next year? I doubt it. I really do doubt it. All right, Russell Wilson grades from the chat. Time Man the Buckeye says C+. Let's see. John's giving it a B+. What other grades do we have coming in here? Mark's typing DEN for Denver. Mask is typing DEN. If Russ was a rookie, gets a C. For $250 million, it's a D. The thing with the contract is like, and this is kind of just true in all sports, once you sign a contract, everyone expects you to play at that exact dollar amount. If they play above that dollar amount, does that mean they should get a bigger contract? Probably not. Like, we're not going to be advocating to pay them more, right? But when they play below that contract, you're like, this guy's robbing us blind. So, who says Wilson is great? Mike Concho? Dude, go check out the comments on a lot of my videos. Fucking Jon Snow out there just battling people. And I'm not even the biggest Russell Wilson hater in the world or anything. I try to be as 50-yard line as possible. We see some really good things from Russ at times, but ultimately, when you average less than like 210 yards a game, we're just not moving the ball down the field. At a certain point, we just got to pick up chunks of yards. Like, if you're a quarterback, number one job, and it's bare minimum, complete the ball to your team, right? So after that, we work on completing the ball to your team down the field. And we haven't really gotten past that step just yet. We're still at the completing the ball to your team phase. Now we got to get that down the field more and more and more and more. I predict Russell Wilson's stat line versus New England. How many touchdowns for Russell Wilson? As Tamor says C, David says C-, Mark says B. David Bowers, Flacco in the Super Bowl. Joe Flacco might be comeback player of the year. I mean, what he's doing for Cleveland right now is astonishing. DCX Viper, 1 touchdown and 3 picks. What other predictions do we have here? RebTech, good to see you, RebTech. B- for Russell Wilson. 260 people tuned in to our pregame tailgates. Remember, like the video, because every 100 likes is a free raffle entry for this signed Cortland Sutton helmet right here. Kind of see the signature right there. And if you want to guarantee a spot in the raffle, $2 super chat gets you a ticket, $5 super chat gets you 3 tickets, and so on and so forth. So like the video, or if you want to super chat, guarantee a spot in the raffle, please feel free to go ahead and do so. Eric Radford, 3 touchdowns for Russell Wilson. DCX Viper, just imagine, we're talking about the Browns and Joe Flacco right now. what I really hope for is Browns-Ravens playoff game, Broncos-Dolphins playoff game. That'd be pretty fun. Get a rematch from that Week 3 game, and then get Joe Flacco playing against the Ravens for the first time, I think, in his NFL career. Yep. Okay. We got Mile High Go. We got James Watson. We got NYG season. I need Russ over 250 passing yards for this Prize Picks slip. Hey, go to Prize Picks right now, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS for a deposit match up to $100. All right, Russell Wilson, 24 passing touchdowns and 8 interceptions on the year. Let's see if that ratio can improve tonight. Now, producer Tex has a question for everyone watching right now. So let's throw it on screen, Big Tex. Who's the better NFL coach right now? Sean Payton or Bill Belichick? I mean, neither coach is looking like just based off this season alone, like a Hall of Fame coach, performance. But right now, hard not to pick Sean Payton. I mean, his team's won more games, and Bill Belichick, it feels like things have really started to unravel the last couple of seasons, right? Ever since Brady left, it's looking more and more ugly. And maybe the same could be true for Sean Payton if he becomes 4 or 5 seasons removed from Drew Brees and he doesn't have a whole lot of extra success himself. But I lean towards Sean Payton. David Bauer says Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin's an interesting coach to discuss because on one hand, he never loses. He just doesn't have a losing season, right? His team is always finding a way to win. On the other hand, they haven't won a playoff game in a long time, like 2016 long. Was it 2000? Yeah, 2016 long. So it's been quite the drought in the Steel City. RebTech says Payton. Elia Munson says Sean Payton. We've got Mark saying Sean Payton. Gilster says Sean Payton. Ty Man the Buckeye says Sean Payton. I'm inclined to go with Sean Payton right now. I mean, obviously, there's a huge disparity in Super Bowl rings between these two coaches as head coaches. Belichick's got 6, Payton's got 1, but just doesn't feel like Bill Belichick has that magic left. Really feels like things are starting to slip away rapidly as we get ready for the 3-11 Patriots to come into Denver and take on the 7-7 Broncos. Speaking of Bill Belichick, where do you guys think Bill Belichick is going to coach in 2024? I mean, I know we're a Broncos channel, but it's still fun to talk about the opposing team once in a while. Is he going to be in New England, or is he going to be with another team, or I guess like just not in New England? Let me know down below in the comment section whether or not he will be in New England or with another team as we get just a few more minutes away from kickoff at the Mile High City. Spam F New England in the chat right now because this is a rivalry that might not feel as vicious as it once was back in the Manning and Brady showdown days. But you know what? Broncos Country still remembers a lot of the wins against New England and unfortunately some of the losses as well. So spam F New England in the chat right now. It's Patriots Hate Day. Broncos Country, let's ride. Come on now. F New England coming in from Ty Man the Buckeye. Mike Mueller typing F New England. Dunbar typing F New England. We got John Cree typing F New England. Let's go, baby. Let's go. F New England in the chat right now as we get ready for kickoff from the Mile High City. Denver's trying to join what would be a 5-way tie at 8-7, all tied for that final playoff spot. So a win does not move them into the playoffs, but it definitely gives them a chance. And I feel like Denver's only path to the playoffs is winning out. I mean, you see the Browns right now at the number 5 seed. They have 10 wins. The Bills have 9 wins at the 6th seed. If the Browns win one more game, they're at 11. Denver can't catch them. And if the Bills win one more game, Denver could catch them and have the tiebreaker over Buffalo. But if the Bills go 2-0 in the next 2 games, they're not going to be catchable for Denver as they would improve to 11 wins. So it would come down to that number 7 wild card spot, which right now is a bit of a choose your own adventure, right? You got potentially 5 teams all tied for that last spot with 2 games remaining after tonight if Denver wins. All right, getting closer and closer to kickoff. Over 400 people tuned in text. Let's remind everyone about our Super Chat menu for today's show. So, like I said earlier, we had an anonymous viewer of the channel asked to sponsor some Super Chat item giveaways. So this is what we're going to do. We got a signed mini Cortland Sutton helmet right here. A $2 Super Chat gets you 1 raffle entry. And right now, you'd be the only entry, so you'd be a shoo-in to win. $5 Super Chat gets you 3 tickets. $10 Super Chat gets you 8 entries. And I handwrite a Christmas letter to you. And then $20 in Super Chats. Well, that gets you 15 entries, along with an addition to our Mile High Club. Not the one you conceived in, but the one that you're going to join a bunch of legends from the Broncos Breakdown here on our Mile High Club hard hat for the entire 2023 season. All right, so that is our Super Chat menu for today's show. If you guys enjoy the free content we provide here, Super Chats definitely go a long way to help us get more studio space so we can do more content for everyone. It's really simple. The more subscribers, the more studio space, the more producers, and the more videos for everyone watching at home. As we are 25 subs away from 19,300 subscribers. It's lofty. I'm not quite sure if it's even possible. But my ultimate goal is to try and get as close to 20,000 as possible. It's a nice little Christmas present for yours truly. I know it's selfish, but getting to 20,000 subscribers would be an awesome milestone to reach by Christmas, or at least before the end of 2023. So I need your help to do that. Hit the sub button down below. Help us get to 19,300 en route to 20,000 subscribers. Okay. Jesse, the season is over if we lose this game. Yes. Denver loses, they're done. Mathematically, no. But in all reality, yes. They would have, best case scenario, win out, finish 9-8. And I'm not entirely sure if 9 wins. I'm pretty confident I'll say right now, 9 wins might not get it done. Unlikely that 9 wins would get Denver in, especially with an AFC loss happening this late. That's going to factor into it's inevitably going to be a couple of tiebreakers. And right now, Denver's got tiebreakers over like the Browns and the Bills, but the Browns and the Bills are separating themselves from the rest of the pack. I like that one. Here we go. What's your confidence level in the Broncos making the playoffs? Scale it 1 to 10 for me down below in the comment section. 10 being that you would put your mortgage and your kids on it. 1 being no chance, pack it up, we'll see you in 2024. I put it at a 4.9. 4.9. Denver's got 3 very, very winnable games coming up, right? 2 of which are at home against the Patriots and the Chargers, and then end the season in Vegas. They are better, in my opinion, than all 3 of those teams. But what we have not seen from Denver this year is, well, I guess we have seen it. It's been consistency. Consistency good or consistently bad. So can Denver prove to be 3-0 in the last 3 games, or will they just slip up once and that's it? I've seen a lot of good football from this team, but a lot of bad football from this team. And we're going to find out whether or not they are going to crack under the pressure of win out. And I think likely in if they finish 10-7. We've had 6 teams be the 7 seed under this current playoff format. And of those 6 teams, 5 of them got in with 9 wins or fewer. So one would think 10 wins could get you in. But we also have seen 10 wins get a team excluded in the first year of it in the AFC when the Colts won 11 games and they only got the 7th seed and had the right to lose to the Bills in the first round of the playoffs with Phillip Rivers. It was a very close game, honestly. All right, here we go. Countdown to kickoff here. Elijah Munson says 8.5. All Out Broncos says 4. Mike Concho says 3.5. K-Dub says 5. K-Dub right now is the leader for our Cortland Sutton autographed helmet right now in our raffle. No one's going to compete with K-Dub here. All right, K-Dub, appreciate you and your super chat, man. Warrior 2024, I'm at a 7, only because even if we win out, we still might not make it. That's a fair point. Like I said, Denver does not control their own destiny. It is not win and you're in for the Broncos. They are going to need some level of help. They definitely got some help today, too, right? You saw the Colts lose. You saw the Texans lose. You saw the Jags lose. Like, for the teams that are 8 wins, you don't want to see them get to 9 wins, okay? let the Browns and the Bills kind of separate themselves from the pack because you're probably not catching them anyway. But you could catch teams like Texans, the Steelers, the Colts, and the Jags, all log jammed at 8 and 7. Same goes for the Bengals. So try and keep that number 7 seed open here. All right. Oh, DCX Viper, Broncos wearing the orange sorbet unis tonight. They are wearing their orange uniforms with the, I wouldn't say throwback white helmets, but they're new white helmets that they wore earlier this year. So I'm a big fan of the different uniform look. It'll be interesting to see if Denver sticks with the new uniform look in future years. If they decide to go with new uniforms altogether, it feels like some big changes are coming for the Broncos, right? I mean, they're already building a brand new state-of-the-art practice facility, just rebuilding on top of their current one. They casually tossed in a new Jumbotron over the offseason for tens of millions of dollars, and they just bring in $250,000 turf for just a game or two, because why not? You're the Waltons. You're richer than the 4 previous owners combined in the NFL owner wealth standings. All right, do you guys like or hate the Broncos uniforms? The orange uniforms with the white helmets as Elia Munson, let's go! $5 super chat coming in from Elia Munson, a member of our Broncos Mile High Club right there, Elia Munson. Appreciate you, Elia, supporting the show as always. Elia Munson with a $5 super chat. That gets Elia Munson 3 raffle entries for the signed Courtland Sutton helmet. Elia Munson, best of luck to you. And for anyone else watching, if you want to win that signed Courtland Sutton helmet, $5 super chat gets you 3 raffle tickets to win that bad boy. All right, here we go. Yeah, one last time. We'll throw up the super chat menu here as what is Kurt Warner wearing? Kurt Warner looks like a big zit. Last year, he wore a big white puffy jacket. This year, he went way too far. It's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer's jacket. And it's a red, space jacket. It looks like he's about to just walk on the moon for the Soviet Army. All right. Whatever. Here we go. Getting ready for kickoff. Spam DEN in the chat right now as we get ready for kickoff. Who you got? Broncos or Patriots? That's our super chat menu. Remember, we have an autographed Courtland Sutton helmet here. The bigger the super chat, the more raffle entries for this autographed Courtland Sutton helmet. Who do you guys got? DEN. Warrior, thank you so much for bringing us the game. Merry Christmas from the Boracay Island in the Philippines. Appreciate you tuning in all the way from the Philippines. Merry Christmas to you, Warrior. Here we go. Who do you got? Broncos or Patriots? We got Trent in the chat. Good to see you, Trent. Merry Christmas to you. Over 600 people tuned in at the moment. Merry Christmas to everyone watching as we are just under a minute to go until kickoff as Bailey Zappi. Here's a question. Will Bailey Zappi play the entire game? Or are we going to see a quarterback change? So not that anyone gives, and I cannot be more honest about this, a flying fuck about my fantasy football team. But I am hanging on by a thread, and I've got Denver's defense. So I would love to see a Jaquan McMillan pick six, a Justin Simmons scoop and score, a Baron Browning strip sack fumble. Just things I would like to see. James Watson, instead of the game, NBC has It's a Wonderful Life. Hot take, and we've got some Christmas movie takes in the comment section. I can't stand It's a Wonderful Life. Might be an unpopular opinion. Not interested. My parents dragged me to It's a One, and they're probably watching right now. I skipped going home for Christmas to hang out with you guys here, and we always used to go see It's a Wonderful Life in this small theater. What a great way to spend Christmas Eve every year. All right, here we go. I sound so spoiled, but it was the worst. Time man, no update. All right, Bailey Zappi and the Patriots offense take the field, and they'll have 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line as we get set for the first play from Mile High. Who you got? Let me know. Broncos or Patriots. Trent, I'm doing well today. I'm doing well. Would love to see a pick six on the first play by Pat Surtain, though. Zappe under center. Bailey Zappe takes the snap. Play action. Zappe. Oh my God. Scoop and score. Go. Strip sack fumble. We're covered by Denver. Now, this might be an incomplete pass. I'm not entirely sure. But for now, it's a strip sack fumble. Denver's ball at the 5-yard line. Does he throw this, or is this a fumble? Oh, it's a fumble. It's a fumble, baby. He was kind of getting ready to throw it. Man, if he fucking scored. Oh, it's a fumble. It's a fumble. DJ Jones applied the pressure. He actually does it all. DJ Jones, sack, fumble, recovery, and he has first and goal for his offense. Let's go. What a start. What a start, baby. Initially, I thought it was an incomplete pass. I kind of felt like he just threw it right to the chest of DJ Jones. I think it's a fumble. What's weird is I think that was going to be a fumble even if there was no pressure. He was like losing the ball as he came forward. First and goal, it's a run for Javonte Williams, and Williams is going to pick up a yard or two to the right side. Second and goal as Denver is inside the Prize Picks red zone. What a start, baby. What a start. That's what I'm talking about. Second and goal. Denver's offense trying to capitalize on the takeaway from the defense, which failed to produce a takeaway last week. They get one on the first play tonight. Second and goal, Wilson in the all-orange under center. Takes the snap. Handoff. It's another run. Javonte is going to fall forward for a gain of about 2 on second and goal from the 4. So that'll bring up third and goal at about the 2.5-yard line. Third and goal at the 2.5-yard line. What are we thinking? Run or pass? I lean pass. This seems like a great spot to maybe get a Courtland Sutton fade going here. Who's with me? Third and goal from about the 3-yard line. What are we thinking? 2-yard line? It's I formation for Russ. Wilson trying to get the defense off sides. It's play action. Wilson flushed out of the pocket. Wilson is going to throw, and he might have been, oh my God, I think it was picked off. He dropped it. Incomplete pass. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to end the stream. Oh wait, that guy says interception. Okay, is it incomplete or was it picked off? Right now, the call on the field is interception in the end zone. What are you doing, Russ? This is a incomplete pass. I think Russell Wilson's about to dodge a heat-seeking missile right here. That looks incomplete. I have no idea what Russell Wilson is thinking as he throws this. There's 3 defenders in the area, and there's 2 orange uniforms. I think Russ is about to get away with one here. Incomplete pass. We only do the incomplete chance when they have an incomplete pass. Okay. Incomplete pass. Denver gets away with one there, and Will Lutz is going to come on. No, the offense is going to stay on. I don't know shit. Offense is staying on. 4th and goal. Sean Payton at the 2.5-yard line is keeping the offense on. Ran at the first 2 plays. I don't like this, actually. No. I've just always been a believer in the first half, you take the points. In the second half, go off the analytics. But get a lead. Get yourself in the game with points. 4th and goal, Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff. And he doesn't get it. He stopped. He stopped short. What are we doing? I mean, your defense comes away with a takeaway. Sure, they would have loved a touchdown, but they just love points. And Denver turns it over on downs. He's not close to and he's not anywhere near the end zone. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Super chat flying in. Ayo, let's go. This one's going to get a smile. We got a $10 super chat coming in from my wonderful sister, Charlotte. Your family is watching. My family is all together for Christmas. I'm celebrating Christmas Eve with Matthew McCullough, Big Tex, producing with me, and my dog Cruz. So, you know what? Happy to have a wonderful supporting family. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Enjoy your Christmas Eve. And we will talk on the phone later when it's not so, I don't know, public in front of 861 people. But Charlotte, thank you for the super chat, and go Broncos. All right, let's get an S for stop on defense here. Try and get the ball back to the offense. Like I was saying, though, take the points in the first half. In the second half, maybe you have a better idea of what you need, whether, hey, it's a 3-point game, it's a 7-point game. But just take points in the first half and get yourself some momentum, right? How big of a momentum drop-off is it from 7 to 3 points? It can't be as big as from 3 to 0, right? There's just no way. Get the points. Get on the board. Get the crowd into it in the first quarter, right? Keep the boo birds away. I just don't like that. I don't like that decision. What is Mike Honcho being invited to right now? Okay. Denver's defense has produced an absurd amount of takeaways this year, and the offense should be much better off with it. But they're not. They get the bare minimum. You get a field goal, or they don't get points. Hopefully the defense can continue to play outstanding, as we are still very early on in this game here. Well, with Charlotte's $10 super chat, we might as well throw up our super chat menu as well to remind all 940 viewers right now, as we are 4 likes away from 100 likes as well, what we are raffling off for today's show. So a signed Cortland Sutton helmet right now, going for 1 raffle ticket for $2, 3 raffle tickets for $5, 8 raffle tickets for $10, and a handwritten Christmas letter. Now I have to write my sister a letter. And then a $20 super chat gets you 15 entries, and in addition to our Mile High Club, filled with so many legends and heroes, name that conference of the channel, or legends and leaders. 1st and 10, Patriots have at their own 1.5-yard line, and they run it up the gut to their own 5, a gain of 3. This last play call by Sean Payton is an RPO. I don't think it's an RPO. I think it's an option. Yeah. And just don't like it. 2nd and 7. New England at their own 5. Zappe takes the handoff, and he gives it to Ezekiel Elliott, who is tripped up at the line of scrimmage. No gain, and that'll bring up 3rd down. Let's span those threes. Let's go. We're at 122 likes, which means 1 free entry for the Cortland Sutton signed helmet. So span those threes. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat who is spamming 3. 3rd and 7. If you want a free raffle ticket for a signed Cortland Sutton helmet and this Broncos Christmas hat, 2 for 1, span 3. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat after this 3rd and 7 play. Zappe's in the gun. Denver showing a 4-man rush. They bring 5. Zappe throws to his right, and that is incomplete. And now New England will punt out of their own end zone. I'm picking someone out of the chat in 3, 2, 1. And I've got Terrell Burt. All right, 4th and 7, and the Patriots are going to punt this ball away. Over 1,000 people hanging out with us right now. Remember to like the video. Marvin Mims is back to return the punt for Denver. Always been a bit of a catalyst for the special teams unit as the punt gets away cleanly. Return starts at the 50-yard line. Mims looking for room, and he has 2 New England defenders in front of him. Dives to the 45. So Russell Wilson, for a second time today, will have 1st down on the Patriots' half of the 50. Let's see if they can punch this one in for a score with a little under 12 minutes to go in the opening quarter. What's going to happen on this next drive? Touchdown, field goal. I sure not hope a turnover, and definitely not a punt when you start at the opposing 45-yard line. That is a pathetic way to punt. All right, what's going to happen here? Let me know in the chat right now. I've got Ty Man predicting touchdown. John E. is predicting touchdown. John E. and Elia and Ty Man. Merry Christmas to you guys. DJ Jones forced a fumble, strip sack, and recovered it as well. DJ Jones has been an interesting cat for Denver, right? They signed him in free agency last year in his second year of a 3-year contract with the Broncos. Was supposed to be that tree stump in the middle of the defensive line, right? Just an unmovable object to hold up the opposing team's run game. Hasn't really been the case. He hasn't been all that effective in run stopping. And up until 10 minutes ago, he hadn't really offered a whole lot in pass rushing. So it'll be curious to see if they bring back DJ Jones for the 3rd year of his contract with not a lot of money left guaranteed. But hopefully Jones can kind of end the year on a high note because this run defense, I know we're going to go into the offense inevitably and have plenty to talk about in terms of team needs, right? There'll be the whole quarterback controversy or quarterback, palooza. But you also got quietly big needs like cornerback, right? Who's going to play opposite of Pat Surtain? It won't be Damari Mathis, and it won't be Fabian Moreau next year. So you might go corner in round 1. But I'd argue that defensive line is a big need. Zach Allen is the only guy in that defensive line that I think deserves to even come back next year. So you got to rebuild in the trenches. Got to rebuild in the trenches. H Gaming is predicting a touchdown. Ryan is predicting a field goal. Octavio Rodriguez, switching up his avatar. Touchdown to Cortland Sutton. What else we got here? Touchdown to a Patriots DB. That's not very nice. Not very nice indeed. Okay. Russell Wilson and company have 1st and 10 at the New England 45-yard line. Failed to punch it in from the 3-yard line on their previous series. Still scoreless here in the opening quarter. Wilson lines up under center, I formation. Highlight reel, Jaleel McLaughlin is the back. Puts Burton in motion. Wilson pitch right. McLaughlin running with it, and McLaughlin finding a crease and gets about 7 yards on 1st and 10, and that'll bring up 2nd and manageable for Denver. I don't want to jinx anything, but it has truly been a blessing this year that Denver's offensive line has stayed relatively healthy. You don't see that very often in the NFL, with just guys falling into the backs of knees and ankles on the O-line. I mean, they're just sitting ducks back there sometimes. 2nd and 5 for the Broncos at the 41. Wilson under center again. Takes the snap. Another handoff. Williams not finding a whole lot of room, and Javonte is stopped for no gain on the play. 3rd down coming up here. We'll get to that super chat in just a moment. Third down. 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. Third down. Uh-oh. 3rd and 6. Wilson in shotgun takes the snap. Russ throwing down the left sideline towards Cortland Sutton. That is incomplete. Oh, he almost had it for a moment, it looked like. And that'll bring up 4th and 6 in Denver. Just a pathetic offense. They're going to punt it. Or will they? Will they go for it? And Sutton nearly had that one too. Would have been 1st and goal from the 5. Denver's going to punt it. They're going to punt 4th and 6 from the Patriots' 40-yard line. They're about to punt this ball all of 20 yards because they don't believe they can get 6 yards. So maybe a 14-yard swing. Fair caught. No, return starts at the 10-yard line out to the 15. So a dramatic change in field position there. As Bailey Zappi and company come back on the field, neither offense wants to play today. We're scoreless. 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. All right, let's check out this last super chat coming in from Bresboy. We'll get that on screen next up here. Razor99, sorry, but Javonte Williams should be RB2. I feel like he's on that path in his career where he'll be like a goal line back. But he's not even all that great at the goal line. He's got 1 rushing touchdown in the last 2 years. Brez Boy, $5 super chat. Let's go, Brez Boy. Thanks for letting me borrow the news box jacket from your closet today. 1,200 people tuned in right now. I have no idea what this means, but my terrific and soon-to-be brother-in-law, using my old high school broadcast hockey jacket from newsbox.com. RIP to that site. Hope it's a very nice jacket, honestly. It's a very nice jacket. Okay, let's get a stop on defense. Here we go. While we're at commercial break, Big Tex, let's tell everyone about our terrific sponsor for today's show, which is Prize Picks. So we've got an awesome sponsor to tell you guys about today. Prize Picks is back for another watch party because they want to tell Broncos Country about an awesome deal they have going on right now. But first, you might be asking, what is Prize Picks? The way Prize Picks works is it's daily fantasy made easy. You select 2 to 6 players and then pick more or less on their projected stats. So take Russell Wilson, for example. I'm taking the more on his passing yards at 174.5, taking the less on Bailey Zappe's pass attempts right now at 29. I like the more on Cortland Sutton at half a touchdown, and I like the more on Jerry Jeudy at 24.5. Now, 3 of those selections are either a demon or a goblin. Goblins are easier to achieve, but not as great as a payout. Demons are a bit tougher, kind of like Cortland Sutton, but a bigger payout. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That link, by the way, is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. 1st and 10 for New England here as we get set at the New England 15-yard line. Tony Takanawa, looks a lot like Kanye West, actually, with a super chat here. We'll read that after this Bailey Zappe 1st and 10 play as Zappe stands in the gun. Snap, handoff, run up the center, and a gain of about 6 yards that time. Tony Takanawa, Broncos by 90 because Santa hates Irish children. What? Like the most Catholic faith out there. They love Santa. Tony, that's something, dude. That is quite the logic. Boston Joe, you're next up. Let's get a nice switch of pace here. You know Broncos are going to regret not taking that field goal at the end of the game. Always goes that way. Like Boston Joe, like I said, always take the points in the first half. Always take the points. 2nd and 4, it's a run for New England. And a gain of about 4 yards. Now, Tony Takanawa and Boston Joe's super chats get them entered into our raffle for this signed Cortland Sutton helmet. So if you send a super chat in, the bigger the super chat, the more raffle entries for the signed Cortland Sutton helmet. Yep. 3rd and 1, though. Spam those 3s. Let's go. 1,300 people tuned in right now. Spam those 3s. Let's get a stop here. 3rd and 1, spam 3. Zappe in the gun at his own 24. Direct Wildcat snap. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. A little bit of trickery that time as Zappe stood in shotgun, but it was a direct snap to the running back who ran it up the middle, and he is stopped for no gain. Let's go. Trying to see who was in the middle of that stop right there. Looks like the second-year man, Matt Henningsen, out of Wisconsin, made the tackle. 4th and 1. Fourth and 1 for the Patriots as they punted high into the Denver sky. Marvin Mims on the return at his own 24. Working to his left. Mims up the middle now. Mims has grass. Mims across the 40. Out towards the 45. Across the 50. Mims across the 40. Marvin Mims is pushed out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Denver might really have something in the rookie Marvin Mims. Great return. And once again, the Broncos offense comes out for a third time today on the Patriots, half of the field. Can they cash it in for points for once? Marvin Mims doing a great job flipping the field right there and giving his offense excellent field position. 1st and 10, Denver at about the Patriots' 25-yard line. Wilson lines up in shotgun. Empty set. Snap to Wilson. Wilson throws to his left. Caught McLaughlin. He finds some room along the sideline, and he'll get 9 yards as Denver moves inside the Prize Picks red zone. Second and 2. Oh, what a sad stat that was just shared on the broadcast. No one's got more passes at the line of scrimmage or behind the line of scrimmage than Russell Wilson. That's kind of what you expect from rookie QBs usually. Under center I formation, handoff, and this will be a first down run for Javonte Williams. Gain of 3 in Denver, making their way towards the 10-yard line. First and 10. Over 1,300 people tuned in right now. Remember, every 100 likes is a free raffle entry for our signed Cortland Sutton helmet. We are 26 likes away from the next milestone. Hit that thumbs up button. Meanwhile, join RepTech and Time Man and type in 1 for our first down. Might not be a whole lot of those tonight if they continue playing this way. First and 10, Wilson pitch left. And a nice run here for Javonte Williams. He is like, Javonte Williams is sort of like when you go to the bowling alley and you realize you can no longer throw the 6-pound bowling ball. Like, it's still heavy because it moves so fast, it feels much more fun to throw. But that's Javonte Williams. It's still fast, but it still hurts like a bowling ball. Second and 3. I formation, Wilson under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Wilson dumping it off. Has his fullback, Michael Burton, for a first down. Inside the 5. John Rizzo. Broncos by 50. By the way, your underwear still has brown marks on it. I'm wearing brand new underwear today, actually. Girlfriend's out of town, which means laundry has not been done in a while. So we're down to the last pair of underwear for me, which was a new pair that I just had not opened out of the box yet. So I don't think so. But hey, Broncos by 50, let's hope so. We got some things to do offensively, though, before we get to that stage. First and goal for the second time today, Denver. Handoff, Williams, Javonte looking for room. Javonte punching his way in for 6. And Javonte Williams has his second rushing touchdown of the year. And the Broncos strike first, 6-0. Denver, let's go. Let's go. Touchdown, show me those TDs. Javonte Williams doing a great job of staying upright, not losing his balance, and just like a ping pong, right? Just like bouncing all over the place. And then he eventually finds himself in the end zone. Might not sure how he got there, but he's happy to fall into the promised land. 6-0 Broncos. Will Lutz on for the PAT. Extra point is perfect. So it's a 7-0 lead for the home team as Javonte Williams has an excellent rushing touchdown, but all fueled by a Marvin Mims 40-yard punt return, getting Denver excellent field position. Let's go. Jaden Washington's typing TD. Cool Guys typing TD. Neil Patterson's typing TD. And we reached 200 likes, which means I'm going to pick someone out of the chat right now for a free entry for our signed Cortland Sutton raffle. Cortland Sutton helmet. Signed helmet. Here we go. Picking someone in 5. Start spamming TD for a free raffle ticket for the autographed Cortland Sutton mini helmet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I've got James Watson. James Watson with a free entry. Let's go. James Watson with a free entry. And if you're curious what I am talking about, as we have reached 1,300 viewers right now, we're doing a raffle at the end of the game for an autographed Cortland Sutton mini helmet. Now, the bigger the super chat you send in potentially, well, the more raffle tickets you earn. But if you want to just get in the game, $2 super chat gets you a raffle ticket. A $5 super chat gets you 3 raffle entries, and then it just builds on from there. So we're auctioning off, I should say, a raffle for an autographed Cortland Sutton mini helmet. And then a $20 super chat, well, that gets you 15 raffle entries, and you get added to our Mile High Club as well. So that is our super chat menu for today. If you want to support the show and in the process potentially win some autographed Broncos memorabilia, seems like a pretty good win-win to me. I'll also add, it's Christmas Eve. If you have put off a Christmas present for someone, this could be the ultimate Hail Mary going, hey, it's not going to come in time, but I got you an autographed Cortland Sutton helmet. That's probably going to smooth over the delay in the present arriving. So that is our super chat menu for today. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop here. Denver's going to kick it off to restart the game. Lutz puts a high into the Denver sky, and it goes for a touchback. So Bailey Zappi will come out for another time. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, there he is, John E. Johnny with $100 super chat. Go Broncos. Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. Everyone starts spamming John E in the chat. John E, the lifeblood of the chat, week in and week out here. Johnny, Merry Christmas Eve to you as well. Thank you so much for everything you do. Go Broncos, Johnny. Man, Johnny, ladies and gentlemen. Where do these guys come from? Johnny is a legend indeed. Retire the number. I want to swap jerseys with Johnny at the end of the year. I'll just take the shirt off my back and go, Johnny, it was a pleasure this year. An absolute pleasure. Just 15. Yeah. Johnny, baby. Let's go. Boston E for Elway. He says not. I don't know how much I believe him. 2nd and 6. Snap to Zappi. Zappi's pass is completed for a gain of 7 and a first down for New England out across their own 35. Johnny, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're having a wonderful Christmas Eve, Johnny. Let's go. 1,400 people tuned in right now. Like the video if you're not already. Zappi's in the gun. Found Zeke on that last play for 7 yards. Zappi takes the snap. Zappi out to the flat, and it's caught. Ezekiel Elliott puts his foot in the ground, turns up field, picks up 5 yards. Out to their own 40. No Ramondre Stevenson. He's still injured, and Ezekiel Elliott has done a pretty serviceable job filling in as the RB1. Here we go. 2nd down and 4 coming up right now. Or 2nd and 6. No, they're wrong. I'm right. 2nd and 4. Snap to Zappi. Handoff. And a run for about 4 yards. And that'll bring up 3rd and a long 1. So spam those 3s. Let's go. Spam those 3s. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Spam 3. Come on. Voice is going away from me. Zappe under center at his own 44. Snap for Zappe. Throw out to the flat. That is caught and a first down. Singleton in on the coverage of Brown, Pharaoh Brown, and it'll be a first down New England out across to the 50-yard line. And the Patriots putting together a nice drive right now, trying to keep this game in reach. Just down 7 here in the first quarter. First and 10. Patriots at their own 49. Kenny with a $10 super chat. We'll get that on screen next for you, Kenny. Snap to Zappe. Zappe pressured. He's sacked down. He goes. Looks like Jonathan Cooper got home. And a big loss, and that'll bring up 2nd and maybe 20 or so. Jonathan Cooper working on the right tackle, and he's just going to stick with it. I mean, this is an effort sack, right? He does not beat his tackle immediately, but he does not quit on the play. He keeps moving. He keeps that engine going. And that'll bring up 2nd and long. 2nd and 20 after the Jonathan Cooper sack. Zappe in the gun. Takes the snap. Zappe throws down the left sideline. That is caught and a big gain. On 2nd and 20, Zappe finds a receiver for 25 yards, and it's first down New England. What a waste of a great opportunity. I mean, it looks like Fabian Moreau thinks this is zone, right? He's just going to kind of sit in the flat. He thinks he's got help over the top. PJ Locke's not there. 1st and 10. New England out to the Denver 33-yard line. Jalen Reagor, former first-round pick, 28-yard pickup that last play. And it's a pitch here to Tyquan Thornton on an end around, and the speedster will get about 9 yards or so. Tyquan Thornton, remember, that was their 2nd-round pick last year out of Baylor. An absolute track star. There's a difference between track and football. He has not excelled at the football part. He is dangerous with the ball in his hands. Kenny with a $10 super chat. Merry Christmas, guys. Go Broncos. Kenny, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Go Broncos, and best of luck in the Cortland Sutton raffle, Kenny. 2nd and 1. Handoff, and a run for Zeke is a gain of about 3, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter, but it also gives New England 1st and 10 at the Broncos' 20-yard line, trailing 7-0. So the first quarter comes to an end here. Denver's defense forcing a takeaway in the first play of the game. Offense can't materialize that, though. However, a few series later, Javonte Williams able to punch it in for 6, and now the Broncos have themselves a 7-0 lead, but New England is driving. All right. What are your grades for the Broncos so far? What are your grades for the Broncos so far? Boston Joe, you know there's no D in Broncos. Have I been putting a D in Broncos? I hope that's not referring to me. The funny thing about my job, and this is true for a lot of similar jobs, when you average like 10,000 words during like the game or something, you don't even like realize a lot of the times when you misspeak or something because you're just going like a motor mouth. You're just going. Let's go. Dude, he looked like a Red Army member. Okay. Mac Skinny is Mac done. Goodbye. All right. Mac, Mike Golden. I'd say a fat C. We got to play better if we're going to talk about playoffs. I also want to add this to what Mike says here. I feel like there's a difference of squeaking in and actually being a competitor in the playoffs. I mean, if Denver wins the next 3 games against the Patriots, Chargers, and the Raiders by field goals or maybe a touchdown at most, they might get that 7 seed. And hey, it's great to make the playoffs. This has been a city and a fan base deprived of the postseason since the Super Bowl in 2015. So I'm not going to be upset if they make the playoffs, but I'd like to see them make the playoffs and actually be competitive, right? That might not result in winning a game, but if they play down to their opponent's level, they better find a way to rise to the occasion and play with some of the big dogs in the AFC. Okay. RevTech, whenever PD starts losing his voice crack, Denver's defense gets a takeaway. That is actually very true because I feel like I get excited when the takeaway happens, but I can't show that because I have no voice. 1st and 10 for the Patriots. I guess I just got to simmer down a little bit. Snap to Zappy. His pass is dropped by Ezekiel Elliott. 2nd and 10. Here we go. I laugh at all those that still believe that this isn't scripted. I'll say this much. If the NFL was scripted, exactly that, the New York teams would have a lot more success. Don't you think? The biggest market, 2nd and 10, and not be the worst city for football in the last 20 years. I guess the 2 Super Bowls help, but still, just going wins and losses. 2nd and 10. That's my always go-to, though. 3-yard gain for Elliott. If the NFL is scripted, I'll tell you this much. The Jets would kick ass. You think Kansas City was the dream market for the NFL to get to be the team to beat? No. Come on. 3rd and 7. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. Let's go. At the Denver 17. Blitz coming. Blitz coming. Throw. Check down. Caught. Pat Surtain tackle. 4th down. Demario Douglas picked up about 2 or 3 yards on 3rd and 7. And New England will have to settle for a field goal. 4th down. Let's go. So Chad Ryland, the rookie, 13 for 20. I knew it wasn't great for him. Didn't realize it was that bad. This is his last year in the NFL. Might go 14 for 21, but yikes. 33-yard attempt for Ryland is up, and it is good. So New England's on the board. It is 7-3 Denver with 13.5 remaining in the opening half here from Empower Field at Mile High. Here we go. Who you got? Broncos or Patriots? 7-3 lead. 1,600 people watching right now with us on Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas to everyone watching right now. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Christmas Eve. And if you're the one that's kind of being the antisocial person because you're watching the game with us at your family gathering, good on you. Good on you. Okay. Remember, we have an awesome super chat. You know what I might do? Next super chat, I'm just going to wear this hat for the remainder of the series. Next super chat, I'm wearing the hat for the entire next series. Maybe this is a good luck hat. I don't know. Last year on Christmas Day, we had this Broncos, like this horse hat. Oh my God. And then someone gave it away. I was very upset about that because they did not consult me about it. Someone in the office gave it away. Really ticked me off. John E., did you do the 200 like entry yet? We did. But we are 56 likes away from the next entry. So like the video. Do we get the ball after the half? Yes, Denver will get the ball to start the second half. So obviously still a lot of time left to not even approach the 2-for-1 special, right? Score before the end of the half and get the ball to start the second half. But what's going to happen on this drive here? Are we thinking touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? I'm thinking feeling field goal. Get it back to a touchdown lead. Nice Will Lutz, 42-yard field goal. Doing a field goal. Give me a field goal. That seems very reasonable. Okay. Johnny thinks a punt. Someone smashed that like button. Doing my job for me. Ray Adams says touchdown. Timor says field goal. Trevor, good to see you, Trevor. Sutton, big yard gain. I like it, Trevor. I love it. Kingston Powell, 34-yard field goal. John Mills says touchdown. Octavio Rodriguez says field goal. All right, here we go. Denver will receive the kickoff here. Could you refill my water really quickly? Thank you. Just regular's fine. Thank you. All right. Patriots are going to kick it off. And it'll be a touchback. Goes out the back of the end zone. So Denver, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Only score of the game coming off a goal line punch from Javonte Williams. Oh, they're doing It's a Wonderful Life for Russell Wilson. I mean, it's definitely been way better than last year. But when the bar to beat last year was 16 touchdowns, I'm just not going to be a simp and go, Russ is awesome this year. If your argument is it's because he's better than last year, that's not saying a whole lot. Thank you. 1st and 10 for Denver at their own 25. Play action. Wilson looking, scanning, climbing the pocket, tucking, running. Wilson with his legs has the first down. Russell Wilson picks up about 12 yards with his legs and moves the ball out across the 35. Let's go. Nice job by Wilson navigating the pocket that play. First and 10 for the Broncos. Wilson under center. Takes the snap, pitch left, run. McLaughlin has the edge. McLaughlin a first down and more. Using Adam Trotman as like a human shield. Just put his right hand on Trotman's back and said, keep moving, big fella. We've got some more yards to gain. 1st and 10, Denver. Man, Jaleel McLaughlin. It's kind of fun to think about how he went just from being a UDFA running back, trying to beat Tony Jones for maybe the 3rd spot on the team, to being one of their best offensive weapons. 1st and 10, Wilson checks it down to number 38. McLaughlin gets the edge, has the first down. Back-to-back first down pickups by highlight reel Jaleel. And Denver out across the 50 now. Just do the highlight reel play. 1st and 10, Denver. First and 10. Got to keep the voice. Got to keep the voice. Got to keep the voice for 4 quarters. Clock is stopped. I'm not quite sure why. Is there an injury? So the referees appear to have stopped play because a Patriots player maybe is showing concussion symptoms. Jones is helped off the field. Don't ask me which Jones that is. New England's got 3 Joneses, and they all play in the secondary. And he took a bit of a shock, a bit of a blow from McLaughlin on the last play. 1st and 10 at the New England 38. Snap to Wilson. Wilson, pressured, finds Williams, trying to spin out of trouble. Fumbled, recovered by Denver. Oh, I don't know. Ben Powers might have had it, but he might have lost it in the pile. It's absolutely a fumble by Javonte Williams. The question is, who recovered it? And the Patriots come away with the Patriots come out of the pile with the football. I have not seen them signal New England ball, though. And it is. Javonte Williams fumbled it. It looked like Ben Powers for sure had it, but he doesn't hold on to it. Come on. Patriots football. Patriots football, they recover the Javonte Williams fumble. I'd be curious to see, like, I don't want to get to the Grim Reaper talk right now, but if Denver were to get eliminated from the playoffs in the last week or two, would we see Sean Payton maybe turn to Jaleel McLaughlin a bit more over Javonte Williams to kind of see what he has in his rookie running back? I don't know. Yeah, just something to think about, that's all. Live sub count here, we're at 19,354 subscribers. Help us reach 19,400. Subscribe to the channel today if you have not already. Get yourself locked in for the best Broncos content out there. If we get to 19,370, if we pick up 17 subs, free entry for the signed Cortland Sutton mini helmet. 17 subs before the next snap. Before the next snap. Free entry for the signed Cortland Sutton helmet. 16 away. 16 away. Let's go. Let's go. 15 away. Chipping away, baby. 14 away. Who wants to get a free entry for the signed Cortland Sutton helmet? Got to get 14 more subs before the next snap here. As we have a super chat flying in. Let's go. Shaylin Spinda with a $5 super chat. Showing off the entire Spinda family, Foley family household, a Broncos watch party. Okay. Oh, can we get to 8 more subs? We'll put on Shay's super chat if we do not reach it. We're 6 subs away. 6 subs away, 5 subs away, 4 subs away, 3, 2 subs away, 1 sub away. Very nice. Come on. There it is. Now I need the insurance run. I need the insurance run. There it is. Okay. Jalen Spinda, first time super chatter. Merry Christmas from the family. Merry Christmas to the Spindas and the Foleys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful Christmas Eve in Big Canoe. I'm sure you guys are locked in on this Broncos Patriots thrilling game right now. 7-3 Denver. Merry Christmas, Shay. Snap to Zappy. Throw over the middle, and that is caught, but not for much. Gain of 3 or 4. Singleton, quick to make the tackle. Yes. Okay, I will put on my Broncos Christmas hat, though, for the rest of this drive. Here we go. I look like a friar. Look like a medieval priest. 2nd and 6. It's a run for the Patriots, and they get out towards the 50. A gain of about 3. I look like a priest right now. Look at me. Now, hopefully not like a Boston priest. 3rd down. 3rd and 2. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop here. 3rd and 2. We got Paul wishing us Merry Christmas from Romania. It's got to be like 3 o'clock in the morning in Romania. Snap to Zappy, handoff, and a run that goes nowhere. Denver's run defense prevails, make a stop on 3rd and 2, and that'll force New England to make a decision, punt or go for it on 4th and short. Jalen loves the hat. I'm glad someone likes it. The hat is good on you, says John. Got some good reviews coming in for the hat. 4th and 2, and the Pats are going to punt it away. I'll keep the hat on for Denver's offensive possession. Got some good reviews coming in. 9.5 to play in the second quarter. Punted high into the Denver sky, and a fair catch at the 14-yard line. So Russell Wilson and company return to the field, trying to add on to their 7-3 lead here. Commercial break. while they're at commercial text, we should tell everyone about our sponsor for today's show. Trent, Merry Christmas Eve, Matthew. Merry Christmas to you, Trent. I feel like it's okay to say Merry Christmas on Christmas Eve. Like Merry Christmas Eve. Just sounds a little strange. I don't know. Merry Christmas. Right? Maybe it's just me. All right. I'm sure Prize Picks is going to love me looking like a priest as I do this read. But hey, today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. Let me tell you all about how Prize Picks works. It's very simple. All you got to do is select 2 to 6 players. All right? Then pick more or less on their projected stats. So let me show you my selections for tonight's game. I took the more on Russell Wilson's passing yards. I took the less on Bailey Zapp's passing attempts. Bailey Zappi. I took the more on Cortland Sutton at half a touchdown. And then the more on Jerry Jeudy at 24.5 receiving yards. So if you like my selections and you want to ride with me for future selections, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. And when you use code CLNS, you're going to get a deposit match up to $100 for first-time users. Now, I put that link in the comments, in the description, in the chat of today's video. So make sure you pay him a visit. That is Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. All right, Denver's ball here midway through the second quarter. Can we get some more predictions in here? What appears to be a bit of a low-scoring affair. Just not great football from either side, right? Defense and special teams have made some nice contributions, but the offense just goes nowhere with it on either side. We've seen both teams turn it over now, and neither team has scored off a turnover. Oh. All right. Scott says bench Javonte for both Pirine and McLaughlin. I bet we see a lot of Samaje Pirine on this drive. Like, Javonte got the touchdown. That's great. It's a good touchdown run. But I don't know. Okay. 1st and 10. At their own 13, Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff, and that goes nowhere. Tripped up right behind the line of scrimmage, and no gain on the play. 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. All right, here we go. I love this one guy in the chat. I named my daughter Javonte. I believe earlier you said you named your cat Javonte as well. So we got to get you a name book. There's more names out there than Javonte. 2nd and 10 for Denver. Once again, Wilson in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looks to pass. Quick throw. Caught Mims outside. And Marvin Mims uses his speed to sprint towards the first down marker. Gain of 9, and that'll bring up 3rd and 1. Marvin Mims had a really nice start to the year. Remember the Commanders game? But since then, he's just been primarily a special teamer, and I don't have a good reason as to why. I feel like every time he touches the ball, something good happens. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. At the 23-yard line, I formation. Russ. On a hard count, QB sneaks it. He doesn't get it. Maybe second effort, though. I don't think he got it initially, but the second effort, he kind of rolls, and he might have fallen on the line to gain. He only needed a yard. This will be close. Let's see if they gave him a generous spotting. Based on that spotting, I think he's got the first down. Let's see. First and 10, hanging in the balance. QB sneak on 3rd and 1. It looks like a bit of a generous spotting, if I'm being honest. Kind of got a nice roll in that second effort. He looked like he had no chance initially. And he got it. First down. First down by about a quarter of a football. So the drive stays alive. Type those ones, baby. Type those ones. Michael Burton is fullback's like, hey, let me help you out, 3. Let's get you across. First and 10. Wilson in shotgun. Russ at his own 23 takes the snap. Flings it out to the flat. Caught McLaughlin. And McLaughlin able to miss a man. Oh, makes a couple guys miss. And he picks up 7 yards. I mean, it's just plays like that you go. A lot of running backs would have been tackled for a 2-yard gain. But the dude's slippery. Hard to bring down. A 5-yard swing might not seem like a whole lot, but in a game of inches, it could mean a whole lot. 2nd and 3. We are 6 likes away from 300 likes. Hit that thumbs up button if you have not yet. Wilson at his own 30, under center. Takes the snap. Handoff. And a nice run here. And it's a first down carry. McLaughlin, who is getting more touches than Javonte Williams so far, something to monitor, has a first down for Denver. I mean, I don't think we've seen Javonte Williams this entire series yet. He definitely has not touched the football. But number 38, getting more usage than 33. First and 10, Denver. And Javonte Williams re-enters the huddle for first and 10, Denver. At the 36-yard line. Snap to Wilson. Wilson looking. Wilson throwing over the middle. That's caught, first down. Nice dart. Finds Lucas Kroll for a first and 10. Flag. At the line of scrimmage, could be a hold. This has not been a very heavily penalized unit, Denver's offensive line. Usually Garrett Bowles is the biggest victim of that, but not this season. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on Quinn Miners. What did Belly do? Unnecessary roughness. Does he just fall on a guy at the end of the play? Oh, yeah. So Miners makes one hell of a block on a Patriots linebacker. I mean, he gets a textbook pancake, right? And then the guy's on the ground, and Miners like cannonball and just jumps on him. They just don't want those kinds of plays in the game. So Miners gets 15 yards, and that wipes away a first down, and it moves the ball back to the 22-yard line. So first and forever. First and 25. Remember, they did pick up the first down, so it's after the play. Or it's, for the first down and back. A timeout is called as both coaches were not crazy about their alignment, but ultimately New England burns a timeout with 5.5 to go in the second. So 7-3 Broncos. Cannonball coming, cannonball. Hey, we got to 300 likes. Let's go. All right, let's show everyone the live sub count. We owe 2 free entries now because we reached the sub number and we reached 318 likes. Okay, can we get 7 more likes? We'll do 3 entries if we can get 6 more likes before the next snap. 5 more subs to go. 4 subs to go for a free entry for the signed Cortland Sutton helmet. 3 subs to go. Has to be before the ball is snapped. Still on a timeout right now, but they're about to break the timeout huddle. Let's go. 3 subs to go. Free entry for an autographed Cortland Sutton helmet. 2 subs to go. 1 sub to go. There it is. Now I need the insurance run. Got the insurance run. All right, here we go. Let's get 3 entries. I'm just going to pick 3 people that are in a row. That's how we'll do it. No, yeah. First and 25. Spam DEN right now if you want a free entry. Snap to Wilson. Handoff and a run for Javonte Williams. Williams getting free, and Javonte picking up 10 yards on 1st and 25. Gets the penalty yardage back pretty much. Second and much more manageable. All right, spam DN. I'm going to pick someone in 3, 2, 1. I've got Rod Williams. Rod with a D. That's entry number 1. Entry number 2. Going in 3, 2, 1. I've got John Mills. John Mills. And entry number 3. 3, 2, 1. I've got, nope, I lost it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, keeps moving. 3, 2, 1. Damn it. 3, 2. Chat's going too fast. 1. Okay, now I've got it. Tyler Hedinger. Tyler Hedinger. Every 100 likes is a free entry for someone. So if you did not get one just there, you can either super chat and guarantee an entry for the autographed Cortland Sutton helmet and this Broncos Christmas hat. Or you can like the video and, test your luck. Every 100 likes for a free entry. 2nd and 16. Denver just called a timeout. So both teams are down to 2 timeouts. Wilson takes the snap. Quick throw to the right. This is caught, and a gain of about 5 by Jaleel McLaughlin. Man, you look at the play calling from Sean Payton here. There is not a pass that they're asking Russell Wilson to throw beyond the line of scrimmage. Nothing really far down the field. They are keeping it close. I'm excited to see what the passing chart looks like at the end of the game. 3rd and 12. Samaje Perine in the game. There is a 100% chance this is dumped off to Perine for 7 yards. Wilson in the gun. At his own 35. Takes the snap. Wilson fumbles, and he recovers it. I mean, here's the thing. I saw Russell Wilson fucking Samaje Perine. He was about to dump it off to him. And a really nice play by that Mac Wilson for New England. Strip sack on the fumble, and Russell Wilson that is, able to recover it. But a loss of about 6 and 4th and 22 coming up here. Riley Dixon punts it away. And return starts at the 28-yard line across the 35, taken down at the 37. So the Patriots, with 3:19 to go and 2 timeouts, are going to have the ball back. This is an absurd amount of commercials by NFL Network. This is definitely more than normal. Yep. I'm stressing right now. Oh. I'm asking. I asked a coworker to walk my dog tonight. Yeah, Sam lives in the same building as me. And I hope she's a good girl on the walk. But yeah, she's a good girl. Good girl. All right, what's your dog's name? How about that? My dog's name is Cruz. Everyone type your dog's name in the chat right now. They are our lovable friends. What is your dog's name? Let's see. Dog's name, we got Spike and Tia. We've got Bentley, Peyton Morgan, Spike and Tia. Ace from Steven. Lucille and Nova. Brown is Javante. Lexi, Sam, Bear. You know what? It's the holiday season. Free raffle entry for whoever has the best dog name. Best dog name gets a free raffle entry. Let's see. Rocky, Rocket, Spunky, Mary Jane, Time Man's Riley, Joy, Bronco, that's a pretty good one. Jasper, Rebel. I like Rebel. Sharp, I'm noticing a trend. Is the next one Elway? We've got Indy. I'm looking for. I think it is. I think it is an Shannon Sharp. Oh, Johnny, Benny, and Jerry. Tough to beat right there. Oh, I like this one. Yoda. We got Manning, Leo. The thing with dog names is like you don't want to make up a dog name because your dog name is probably great. Oh, I like Oreo. I know. 2 years ago. This might be the one. I think we have our winner. Dev Vidoria, Oreo. Yeah, Dev Vidoria. First and 10. Kawhi AF, let's go. $5 super chat. First and 10, New England at their own 37, 3:19, 2 timeouts, trailing 7-3. Zappe drops back, throws over the middle of the seam, has his tight end for a first down. Gain of 15. That's Pharaoh Brown. First and 10, New England. Dev Vidoria is our free entry for the signed Cortland Sutton jersey, mini helmet. Everyone loves their dog. First and 10. Snap to Zappe. Handoff. Run left. And a nice stiff arm helps the running back gain about 5 yards or so. Kawhi AF. Kind of late to the party, but go Broncos. Kawhi AF. The party only starts once you arrive. You've got that type of influence. So we're happy to have you, Kawhi AF. Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing well. $5 super chat, by the way, got you 3 raffle tickets for the signed Cortland Sutton helmet. Here we go. 2nd and 6 for New England as we approach the 2-minute warning. And the Patriots are content to just go to the 2-minute warning without getting a playoff. I guess they're not in dire rush for time. They still have 2 timeouts. But I'm telling you, NFL Network is squeezing a timeout out of every stoppage. So annoying. We just had a timeout break. No one needs to see the Kia Telluride commercial. Okay, soapbox moment for here. Why do car companies believe that all their customers do off-roading around Mount Denali? Like, I don't understand why every car commercial has to be through unbelievable terrain. I'd love to see a car commercial that just shows traffic. Because that's what we do most of the time. Just traffic. Be honest with us. I'm not doing laps around Everest. So stop showing it. That's my old man take right there. Old man take. All right, let's get a stop on defense. Because right now this game is not going to get away from Denver no matter what happens on this. But feels like this offense is just clinging on to this lead. So if you can keep yourself ahead, that's going to put yourself in a good spot for the rest of the game. Got stops coming in from Tyler, from Mr. G, from Ray Adams, Nathan Kim's in the chat, David Bowers in the chat. Let's go. Time man, the Buckeyes type and stop. 1,800 people watching right now. Reminder, hit the thumbs up button. Don't make me beg. I'm already begging. All right. Defense needs to stop. Let's go. Let's get a stop here. $1,800 people watching with us right now. Appreciate everyone for joining us. And by the way, Merry Christmas to everyone watching right now. If you're just tuning in, by the way, for the first time ever, and you're like, what the heck am I watching? This is a Broncos YouTube channel that puts out daily videos. So consider subscribing because we don't just do watch parties on Sundays. We get you guys the latest news and rumors throughout the entire week. So make sure to join us so that way you don't miss a single thing when it comes to Broncos news, Broncos rumors. It's probably going to be a very exciting off season. We are closing in on 19,500 subscribers. Look at that number go. Let's go. Sub for dubs, baby. It's science. That's the whole point of trust the science. Yeah, this is what Fauci was talking about. 2nd and 6. He's a YouTuber at heart. We call him Tony in the biz. Snap to Zappy. Throw over the middle. That is caught first down. But he has his head taken off by P.J. Locke. If that was Kareem Jackson, they would have banned him from the NFL. 1st and 10 New England, though. Big hit from the safety, Locke. First and 10 Pats at the 26. Zappy is 9 for 11 for under 100 yards. Snap to Zappy. Zappy pressured, throwing across his body, and Demario Douglas picks up 3 or 4 yards. Minute 12 and counting. Both teams have 2 timeouts. Here we go. Neither side using a timeout right now. Denver trying to not aid the Patriots, and the Patriots not trying to give Denver too much time. Snap to Zappy. Zappy throwing to the corner of the end zone. That is incomplete. 3rd and 6. Span those threes. Type those threes. Let's go. Type those threes. Span those threes. 3rd and 6. Third and 6. And the Patriots call a timeout with 51 seconds remaining. NFL Network is so going to commercial. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Rich Eisen's like, get me out of here. Yeah, I don't mind the mini commercials. The play-in-picture commercial, it just feels like you're so much closer to the game returning where you can see what's going on in the game. I know. All right. Russell Wilson, the offense, trying to at least get the ball back. Remember, Denver will get the ball to start the second half. Denver's got 2 timeouts, under a minute to go. So maybe try and get the ball back and squeeze out a field goal before the end of the first half. 3 likes away from 400 likes. Let's get there. 3rd and 6 for New England. Zappy in the gun. Takes the snap. 5-man rush. Pressure. And he is going to run with it. Flag comes in. He gets the first down with his legs, but I think this is going to come back. We're going to have a holding on the left tackle for New England. Holding. Offense. Now remember, Patriots kicker this year, 14 for 21. So every yard is really important to get him into a better range. That's going to back it up from first and 10 for New England to 3rd and 6 from the 36-yard line. 3rd and 16, from the 36-yard line. Span those threes. Let's go. And we got to 400 likes. I'm picking someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for the signed Cortland Sutton helmet after this 3rd and 16 stop. At the 33-yard line. Zappy in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff. Zeke running with it. Zeke is tackled. Gain of 5. And Denver's going to call a timeout, I hope. Yes. Remember when Sean Payton called a timeout before the end of the first half of the Chiefs game on Thursday night, setting up the Chiefs for a field goal? That was still the most bizarre thing ever. All right, I'm picking someone out of the chat. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I got Ty Man the Buckeye. 4th and 13. Probably not. So the New England Patriots are going to attempt a field goal to try and make it a 1-point game. 47-yarder from the left hash. is up, and it is no good. Oh, we shake the living shit out of this thing. Guys, this misses the entire net. He is, and I'm just discovering this, Ryland, the worst kicker in the National Football League. Within 50 yards, you have to hit the net at least. This goes so far right, someone gets a souvenir ball. I love seeing his holder pop up going, you're good. You got this. No. What you got is you better start learning Canadian because you are out of the NFL soon. He is CFL bound. I don't know what they speak in Calgary, but you better learn it. Here we go. So Denver, with one timeout, has 1st and 10, a pretty good field position. Their own 37-yard line. Wilson in shotgun. 33 seconds remaining. Snap to Russ. Wilson throwing over the middle. That's caught Samaje Perine, and he's going to throw his shoulder down and pick up 9 yards. 26 seconds, call timeout. This is going to be an interesting predicament for Denver. Russell Wilson has not thrown it and been completed past 10 yards this entire game so far. So can he pick up chunks of yardage? 2nd and 1, 26 seconds to go. Try and get Will Lutz in field goal range. They need about 13 to 15 yards to get into comfortable, I'll say 15 yards to get into Will Lutz range. Second and 1. Wilson breaks the huddle. Russ today, 8 for 10 for 51 yards. At his own 46, takes the 2nd and 1 snap in the gun. Wilson facing a 3-man rush. Rolls to his right, flips it to his tight end, and Kroll's got the first down and wisely runs out of bounds for a stoppage in the clock. 18 seconds left. 1st and 10 Denver. They're about 6 to 7 yards away from Will Lutz range. Nice job by Kroll. Has really become a go-to guy for this offense the last month. 420 likes. Let's go. 1st and 10 at the New England 48-yard line. Snap to Wilson. Russ climbing the pocket, dumping it off. Perine catching it. Perine needs to get out of bounds. 12 seconds. He does not. Clock's ticking. They're out of timeouts. 8 seconds. You got to spike it. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and they spike it with 2 seconds. They spike it with 2 seconds at the 38-yard line. So it'll be about a 55, 56-yarder for Will Lutz, who is 27 for 29 on the year. Denver trying to end the first half with an extra 3 points and give themselves a touchdown lead. Want to get the stats ready? 3rd and 2, 57-yarder from the right hash. Kick is up. Kick is no good. Wide left. Had the distance, but just pushed it wide left. So both teams exchange missed field goals. And we go into half with a 7-3 Broncos lead. Javonte Williams' touchdown, the difference maker in this game. Oh, that's right. Oh, I see. Grade the Broncos first half, A, B, C, D, or F. We're going to take a halftime break ourselves. We'll get the first half stats for you guys on screen in just a moment. Initial reaction is, I didn't expect a whole lot more. And I know that's sad and it's kind of depressing, but we have seen this team show us that if the takeaways aren't there, the points won't follow. And Denver's got one takeaway today, and they have 7 points. And they didn't even come off of that takeaway. Came off a great punt return from Marvin Mims. It's just this offense is so elementary. Russell Wilson refuses to throw the ball past the line of scrimmage most of the time. Like, yeah, you're going to get some yards, but you're just not going to get the big plays. And eventually the defense is going to settle in and they're going to make a stop. This offense is high school. It really is. And a 7-3 lead is nice, but you're playing the 3-win Patriots. Your kicker can't even find the netting on a 40-yarder. Should not be proud of barely winning this game. Offense has to be better. Defense is doing great. Defense is giving up 3 points. Defense, whatever you're doing, keep doing it, right? It is working. Offensively, they just got to get more out of Russell Wilson. It's really that simple. All right. Here are the stats from the first half here. Broncos, Patriots, 7-3. We're going to take a halftime break. We'll see you guys for the second half after this. We are back for the start of the second half here as Denver's kick return is going to get out across the 30-yard line. So the biggest spark offensively, if you can even count it offensively, has been Marvin Mims in punt returns. Now some injury news to hit on here. Courtland Sutton. Okay, I just got the final report in. Courtland Sutton is questionable to return with a head injury. He was only targeted once in the first half, but we have not seen him much at all in the second half. So Courtland Sutton with a head injury is questionable to return. Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap, and he's sacked. He is sacked. Loss of 6. I was crucified during the 5-game winning streak for saying Russell Wilson needs to play better because you're not going to have 5 takeaways a game. And now you're not getting 5 takeaways a game. And he throws strictly behind the line of scrimmage. And I don't think it's 100% on Russ. There is a play calling element where it doesn't feel like Sean Payton has any trust in Russell Wilson. But on 2nd and 18, Wilson dumps it off behind the line of scrimmage, and there's no gain. All right, let's play a game. Will Russell Wilson throw it beyond the first down marker once this quarter? Will Russell Wilson throw it beyond the first down marker once this quarter? 3rd and 19, not looking too likely right now. Oh, P. Ryan. Oh, if P. Ryan's in the game, you can lock it in. He's dumping it off to Samaje P. Ryan. 3rd and 19. Snap to Russ. Russ rolling to his right, dumps it off to his tight end, and gain of about 10 on 3rd and 19. Tight end was 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. There is just nothing downfield. Nothing downfield. So New England forces a punt on the opening series for Denver. By the way, the Broncos fired off a whole bunch of fireworks at the stadium at halftime. Theory, they were going to use those fireworks for scores. And they're like, we got to just blow the load right now. There might not be any more scores. Fair catch called for by the Patriots at the 30-yard line. So Bailey Zappi and company will have good starting field position to begin the second half here. Greg, is Sutton back in the game? No. Questionable to return with a head injury. Looking for updates, but right now, questionable to return with a head injury. It's going to stop because I'll say it right now. You ready? Next score wins. No, here, seriously, you ready? If Denver scores, their defense can hold on to a lead. Even if it's just 10-3, they can protect that lead. 14-3, ball game. See you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your Christmas Eve. If New England scores, if it's a touchdown, they take the lead. I have zero faith right now in Russell Wilson well, he's actually done a pretty good job in the fourth quarter of game-winning drive, so maybe not. But I feel like if New England scores a field goal, they'll be one field goal away from walking it off. Next score wins. Next score wins. Calling it right now. Next score wins. Let's get a stop on defense. Let's get a stop on defense. Big text as we start the second half. Let's remind everyone about our Super Chat menu for today. So a viewer of the channel who asked to remain anonymous because they just want to be, a giving person this holiday season and not look for any credit or glory. They are sponsoring a signed Courtland Sutton mini helmet. So every Super Chat we get gets you entered into that raffle. The bigger the Super Chat, the more raffle entries. So a $2 Super Chat, by the way, gets you 1 entry. $5 Super Chat gets you 3 entries. $10 Super Chat, 8 entries. $20 Super Chat, 15 entries. So if you want to get a signed, autographed Courtland Sutton mini helmet, Super Chat and we will get you entered into that raffle, which we will do at the end of the game. Over 1,600 people tuned in right now. We're also raffling off, along with it, it's like a 2-for-1 combo, this Broncos Christmas hat. So a nice little addition to your Broncos wardrobe for next Christmas. So we'll do that raffle at the end of the game here. Live sub count here, 19,478. Let's get ourselves to 19,500. Appreciate all of our new subscribers. Merry Christmas, by the way, to everyone tuning in. 1st and 10, New England at their own 30. Zappe under center, 1st and 10. Snap, handoff, no, play action. Zappe is pressured, nearly sacked, throws downfield, and that's caught. That is caught. All the way to Denver's 30. A gain of 40. Zappe nearly sacked by Jonathan Cooper, and then he connects for a 40-yard gain. Jaquan McMillan in on the coverage, and Demario Douglas hauls in the 40-plus yarder. I've got a bad feeling about my next score win prediction. 1st and 10, bad guys. Zappe is 11 for 14, 133 yards. Takes the snap, handoff. It's a run, Zeke. And Zeke is tackled at the line of scrimmage. No gain, 2nd and 10. Justin Simmons, first time I've said his name today, makes the tackle. Wilson trade was a bust. You know, there was a stretch, though, when Denver was, like, closer to making the playoffs than Seattle was. And I was thinking, like, could we undo the Wilson trade being a bust if Russell Wilson brought the Broncos to a playoff game this year and Seattle missed the playoffs? But now, not looking too hot. Zappe takes the shotgun snap on 2nd and 9. He throws, and it is caught. 1st down and more. Gain of 15. Douglas once again on the receiving end. And the Patriots are moving their way inside the Prize Picks red zone. Demario Douglas getting all the way to the 15-yard line. I still feel like Denver's been the better team today, but you're starting to get that vibe of, is this defensive effort going to go down in vain? 1st and 10 at the 15, New England. Zappe under center. Takes the snap. Handoff, run left. Zeke is tackled. No gain on the play. 2nd and 9 coming up. 2nd and 10. 10 minutes and counting in the 3rd quarter. Patriots with the ball, trying to carve into this deficit. Second and 10. Look at Mac Jones standing on the sideline, helmet on, like he's going in. Sit down, Mac. 2nd and 10 for the Pats. Zappe in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking, dumping it off. Caught Zeke. Zeke hurdles the man. Zeke to the end zone. Touchdown, New England. Patriots score and take the lead off an Ezekiel Elliott 15-yard reception. And New England has a 9-7 lead with an extra point on the way. And it was Jaquan McMillan who dove for Zeke's knees. He hurdles him. Is that McMillan? I can't see. I believe it is, though. And Zeke has a touchdown for New England. Extra point to try and make it a 3-point lead is up, and it is no good. Man, this kicker sucks. Okay. So Ryland has cost this team 4 points. Like an extra point and a 43-yarder should be theoretically 13-7. Instead, it is Zeke not washed? I kind of wonder if Zeke kind of ends the year on a high note. does he get signed, not to be a starting running back somewhere, but get like a little bit extra money compared to what he got this year? I don't know. Just something to think about. 9-7. So I will say the next score wins theory. Not maybe completely true because I sort of anticipated a touchdown would have an extra point. But Russell Wilson is capable of putting this team in a spot to make a field goal, at least in the second half. Mike Concho, the New England kicker, is the Denver MVP. If the Broncos win this game 10-9, without a doubt. Without a doubt. We are 9 subs away from 19,491. We're also 35 likes away from a free entry for the signed Courtland Sutton helmet. So hit the sub button if you have not already. 9 subs to go. Let's get to 19,500. Come on now. Bonkius Maximus. Other teams' fans who come into here are even more embarrassing than the Broncos. They're homeless. They're orphans. Patriots fans in here right now have no chat to go to, no watch party to watch. They are leeches sucking on our blood. The least they can do is like the video. Here we go. 8 subs away. 8 subs away. Let's get to 19,500 before the next snap. 7 subs away. 6 subs away. Chipping away. 5 subs away. Count it down with me. Come on. 5 subs to go. 5. Someone get on base. Give me 4 subs. Give me 4 subs. Oh, now we're back to 6. We can work harder for ourselves right now. Let's go. 19,494. Help us reach 19,000. Oh, 4 away. 3 away. 2 away. 2 away. Vinegar strokes. 1 away. Come on. We're so close. There it is. And the insurance run. Chris Bryant tacking on the insurance run. Let's go. First time super chat rolling in from Donna Spinda. Merry Christmas. Wish you were here. We will be thinking about you. Go Broncos. Thank you very much, Donna Spinda. I am opting to spend Christmas with Broncos Country, and I'm getting a lot of well wishes from family across the country. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Always welcoming in for Christmas. Hopefully next year, no Broncos game on Christmas or Christmas Eve. 2 years running. And I can spend a wonderful Christmas with my family and your family. But appreciate the $20 super chat. That's a couple entries. And in addition to the Mile High Club. Not that Mile High Club. Okay, here we go. So Denver's offense going to retake the field trailing. Let's add Miss Spinda. All right. Here we go. Mile High Broncos Hard Hat Club edition, if you will. I kind of smeared it. Damn it. I clean up. Made a mess. 1st and 10. Russell Wilson is going to throw downfield. That's caught. First down. Do you believe in miracles? Brandon Johnson, a very talented wide receiver. Have to envision wherever he started his collegiate career off, he learned everything he knows now about being a wide receiver. Wherever that might have been. 13-yard pickup, huge play. Added to our Hard Hat Club right there, Miss Donna Spinda. Thank you so much for the super chat. Go Broncos. 1st and 10, Denver. Wilson hands it off, and it's a run to the right, gain of 2 for Javonte. Courtland Sutton update here. Sutton is out for the rest of the game on that big play that he unfortunately couldn't haul in. When he went to the ground, he kind of just slapped his back of his helmet against the turf, and he is out with a head injury. Sucks. 2nd and 8. No Courtland Sutton for the rest of the game, everyone. Wilson, another big throw over the middle. That is dropped that time. Brandon Johnson, don't want to claim him as my own. He did not graduate from Tennessee. That's a UCF drop right there. Had he stayed in Knoxville, would have been a first down. Yep. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8, and a whistle. Timeout, New England. What are they doing? Burning a timeout for 3rd and 8. Interesting decision by Belichick. So, 2-point lead for New England. And the NFL Network was dying to go to commercial break after that. I can never remember in Key and Peele which one's which. Like, how do I, what I mean? I've kind of got, I never know both their full names. Yeah. He's like a movie director too, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Denver's offense trying to snap. Well, Denver's in general trying to snap a 7-year playoff drought, going all the way back to Super Bowl 50 against the Panthers. 3rd and 8. Wilson in the gun at his own 40. Don't dump it off to P. Ryan. Takes a snap. P. Ryan picks up a block. Wilson running for his life, and now he's sacked. He is sacked on 3rd and 8. New England brought the blitz there. I got to rewatch this play to really decipher who's to blame. I mean, the Patriots bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. The issue is that, like, Russell Wilson, why do you turn away from the play? Like, if I'm Russell Wilson and there's pressure coming, if you want to go backwards, backpedal. Don't turn around so you have no chance of even finding a guy down the field. Punt by the Broncos is returned out across the 35. Like, that's Russ's biggest issue as a rusher. When he feels pressure, he turns around away from the play. So there's no chance for him to even find someone because he ends up running into a guy and he's not even looking down the field. And see. Let's get a stop here defensively. I mean, if it wasn't next score earlier, it's next score now. If the Patriots add to this 2-point lead, a field goal makes it a touchdown game. Without Cortland Sutton there, who's going to get the touchdown? He's got 10 touchdowns this year. That's like half of their offensive touchdowns. Not really, but it's kind of close. Yeah. Okay. Very frustrating. I don't know what else to say. And here's the crazy, like, this is the thing that's been, like, made me a lone, like, the lone guy in Broncos media throughout the winning streak in the last couple of weeks. The only one saying, like, if Denver even sneaks into the playoffs, if they play like this against a playoff team, they're going to get shit pumped. They're going to lose by 30 points. Like, they are clowning around with the Patriots. If they walk this game off and win 10-9, right? And then they do the same against the Chargers next week and the Raiders the following week. Yeah, making the playoffs is great, and it's better than missing the playoffs, without a doubt. But I'd like to see them be competitive in the playoffs, and they are not close to being even competitive against the 3-win team Patriots. And this is what I was talking about as well. Like, I'm not trying to be the I told you so guy. But you look at the next 3 games for Denver, including New England here, and you're like, how are they not going to win those games? Well, when you play at your opponent's level for 3 weeks, you might trip up once. And if you trip up just once, you're done. There is this issue with NFL fans that go, oh, we are so close to making the playoffs and we play bad teams. We're a shoo-in to win. If you're playing like a bad team, you're no better than a 2, 3, or 4 win team. 1st and 10, New England. at their own 31. Empty set, snap to Zappe. Throws to his right, and that is caught Elliott and Zeke trying to dance his way forward. Gain of 3. David, season greetings and Merry Christmas, Matthew. Really enjoy watching/listening to you on a weekly basis. Really unfortunate that the Broncos ain't worth a crap this season, but stay with us, baby. David, Merry Christmas to you. Appreciate you tuning in, my man. Second and 8 at the 33. Snap to Zappe. It's a handoff and a run. No gain. Maybe a gain of 1. I'm willing to declare right now, Denver can't win without a defensive score. I mean, that's a bit of an exaggeration because they're just a field goal away from taking the lead. But we are getting to that point now is like, if Denver's offense is only going to put up 1 touchdown, the defense might have to put up a touchdown if they're going to win this game. 3rd and 6, span those 3s. 3rd and 6, spam those 3s. Zappe in shotgun, takes the snap, looking around, throwing over the middle, and that is nearly intercepted. Nearly caught, and then nearly picked off. 4th and 6, and the Patriots are going to punt it away. That was Riley Moss. The white corner. Nearly came up with the INT. No one showed Rashard Mendenhall that. Riley Moss getting a very rare defensive snap. I wonder if there's an injury. Patriots punt it away. Return starts from the 13. Mims looking for space. Not going to find any. And he is taken out of bounds at the 15-yard line. So a long field for Russell Wilson. Why is Riley Moss in the game, though? That's a question that needs to be answered. Man, had Riley Moss picked that off, it would have felt like a Make-A-Wish moment. Like, we did it. A white corner, and he made a play. That's our guy. Would have been a big, history moment. Unicorns. They don't exist. They do not exist. All right. Yeah, did we miss an Elijah Munson super chat, or is that from way earlier? I think from way earlier. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so while they're at commercial break, we'll take this opportunity to tell you guys about our awesome sponsor today, which is Prize Picks. Prize Picks, which is daily fantasy made easy, is super simple to use. All you do is pick 2 to 6 players. The more players you select, the more potential winnings. And then you pick more or less on their projected stats. So these are my selections for tonight's game. It was what I thought a decent entry, and unfortunately not shaping up to be that great. Russell Wilson more than 174.5 passing yards. Very much in reach still. A lot of football left. Took the less on Bailey Zappe at 29 pass attempts. Also still alive. Took the more on Cortland Sutton at half a touchdown. We'll see if they keep that one in there with Sutton exiting the game so early on. And then more than Jerry Jeudy at 24.5 receiving yards. Also very much alive. So if you like my selections, you can make your own, you can ride with me, or you can just fade me all together. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That link is in the comments. It's in the description. It's also in the live chat of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. We have crossed 19,500 subscribers. Now we're marching to 20K. First, it's like Dora. It's like a map. We got to get to 1,600 subs, right? 19,600. Let's get ourselves to the next milestone here. All right, Denver. Oh! Voice is gone because John E. is back in the chat. This is for last week that I missed working. John E., we are always in debt to you, my man. As Russell Wilson dumps it off for a minus 3-yard gain to Javonte Williams. But Johnny! John, Johnny, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate you, Johnny, more than you ever know. Thank you so much. Go Broncos, Johnny. Let's go, dude. That's what we're talking about. Cheers to you, Johnny. Yes, sir. Add 15 more. Wilson on 2nd and 13 flips it forward. That is incomplete, running for his life. And now we have 3rd and long. Teams to make the playoffs after a 1-5 start. I remember the Chiefs doing it in 2015. Colts, and then Washington. 3rd and 13. Wilson in the gun here. 3rd and 13. Johnny, ladies and gentlemen. Snap to Wilson, and he's going to get sacked. He is sacked. He is taken around the merry-go-round. Loss on the play. And this is becoming a field position battle. Denver's going to punt out of their own end zone, and New England, with a 2-point lead, is going to be in prime real estate to try and kick a field goal and add to their lead, although their kicker sucks. Dixon's going to punt from the back of his end zone here. 4th down and very long. Riley Dixon standing at the back of the end zone. Able to get the punt away. Return begins at the 50-yard line. Running east and west, now north and south, tackled after about an 8-yard return. And the Patriots are going to have excellent field position at Denver's 42. Field goal makes it 12-7. That requires a touchdown out of this team. I'm not quite sure if they got another touchdown in them. I hate to be the doom and gloom guy, but man, brutal. Tyler, I understand your frustration, dude. 1st and 10, New England. This Patriots team is bad. And they are making the Broncos look really bad. 1st and 10 at the Denver 42. Zappe in the gun. Takes the snap. It's a pass. Screen. Flips it out. And this is not going anywhere. Josie Jewell made the tackle on Zeke. And that'll bring up 2nd and 9. Let's get a stop here. 2nd and 10. 4 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Patriots with a 2-point lead and the ball on Denver's half of the field. Zappe in the gun. Denver showing a little bit of pressure right now. Snap to Zappe. 5-man rush. Pressure's coming. Zappe goes downfield with it. And that is caught. Unbelievable. Devontae Parker somehow makes this catch. And New England's in business. It's a gain of 20 or more. Pat Surtain one-on-one. I mean, this is very simple, right? It's, hey, we're going to go one-on-one, and we're going to bring the kitchen sink to the quarterback, and we don't think you can beat us one-on-one. Well, somehow Devontae Parker just beat Patrick Surtain. And New England's back in the Prize Picks red zone at the 12-yard line. Under center, Zappe takes the snap. It's a handoff, and it's a run for Zeke, who slips through the first tackle. Gain of 5 or 6. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Could be a holding. Holding. Offense. 10-yard penalty will back this up. Remember, every yard is precious if you're New England. Your kicker has missed his last 2 kicks. An extra point and a field goal inside of 50 yards. First and 20. Not a whole lot of penalties today. That's just the third penalty combined for these two teams. Under 3 to play in the third quarter. Back up to the 22-yard line. They've got a 40-yarder from here, and their kicker missed a 33-yard extra point earlier. Zappe in shotgun. Pressure coming. Throws it, and that is incomplete. Vance Joseph going, you know what? We're dialing up the pressure. We blitz all night. They don't gain another yard. Trusting his DBs in man-on-man coverage with the linebackers blitzing. 2nd and 20. Zappe in shotgun. At the Denver 22-yard line. Snap to Zappe. Quick throw. This is caught. Tyquan Thornton trying to maneuver his way for a nice gain, and he does. He picks up about 10 yards on 2nd and 20, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10 for New England. I know I have been the conductor of negativity. A touchdown is a backbreaker. At least a field goal keeps you in this game, a one-score game. If there's a time for a stop. All right, I'm going to be dramatic. Season's on the line here. Season is on the line. Season is on the line. 3rd and 9 at the 11. Snap to Zappe. Zappe looking. Zappe wants to run with it. He throws to the end zone. Caught touchdown. That's the season. Mike Gesicki. That's it. 15-7. 8-point lead right now for New England. And they are an extra point away from making this a 2-score game going into the fourth quarter. If he makes this extra point, it's over. He does. 16-7, 9-point game with 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. Done. Sure, Denver's offense could score 2 touchdowns and win the game in the fourth quarter. They haven't been able to move the ball past the 50-yard line themselves without a kick return or punt return, a takeaway. Unbelievable. But people love to use the term unbelievable. It is very believable. This team started 1-5. Give them credit in a remarkable turnaround. And this team is what their record says they are. Right now, they're 7-7. They're 16 and a half minutes away from being 7-8. And they have played like a 7-8 team right now. Damn. Season's over. Kickoff to restart the game. Return. Oh, it's bobbled initially by Mims. Now he picks it up and gathers it. Oh, he fumbles it again. Oh, my God. Scoop and score. Touchdown. Now, this would actually be down at... Now, you can't advance a fumble on a kick return. I think this will be New England's ball at the 1-yard line, actually. For the time being, it's a touchdown. Unless they say he collected it in the end zone, you can't advance a fumble on a kick return. He definitely fumbled it, but the return started at the 2-yard. I think he'll be down at the 1, actually. Let's see. Oh. Nope, they're going to say it's touchdown. And New England's lead has grown dramatically. It is 23-7 Patriots. Marvin Mims fumbled it twice on that return. Corrected the mistake the first time, not the second time. I just feel so bad for everyone at this game right now. It is cold. It is Christmas Eve. And you have spent your money to go to this game. And this is the garbage they put on the field for you. I always have sympathy for the fans that go, season ticket holders that spend their money, and this is what they're treated for on Christmas Eve. Like, there's a lot of better ways to spend Christmas Eve. But there are 70,000 people that wanted to spend it watching this team. And they're getting their asses handed to them by a 3-win New England team. Bearzo Avs, that's our Romanian friend north of the border, but he super chats in Canadian dollars. What a fucking joke. Yeah, dude. What a joke. I'm still not entirely sure about them scoring a touchdown on that last one. So, like, for example, let's say the Patriots kicked an onside kick. Had Denver touched it and New England recovered it, you can't advance an onside kick. You can't run with it. He did not collect the ball in the end zone. I feel like that should have been first and goal from the 1. I could be wrong, but I know that you can't advance an onside kick, and that is technically the same as an onside kick. First and 10, Denver, at their own 25. Wilson under center, needing a Christmas miracle. And they run it with McLaughlin for a gain of 1. Whoa. Oh, what's some great analysis going on in the NFL Network booth. What are you seeing from the Broncos offense tonight? The same thing you'd see from any high school playing right now. Second and 8. Wilson under center. Bearzo Avs number 1. Russ sucks. Loser team. The only good news I got for you is you got 2 entries now, Bearzo, for the signed Cortland Sutton helmet. $2 super chat gets you an entry. If you want $5, $10, $20 more entries. But, yeah. Like, Russ sucks. Sucks is a subjective term, of course. Is he the worst quarterback in the NFL? No. But I'm not going to get swept away because he threw more touchdown passes this year when he threw 16 last year. If the definition of success is doing better than last year when you played rock bottom last year, congratulations. 3rd and 8 for Wilson at his own 27. Snap to Russ. Wilson, Clyde's going to get sacked. Fumble, fumble, fumble. Recovered by... It's a dog pile. I think the Patriots have it. No. Somehow Denver recovered it. Quinn Miners jumped on it. Russ with another just takeaway, another turnover potentially. And that's the final play of the third quarter. So it's 23-7 going into the fourth quarter. Tony Takanawa. WTF, I gave up custody of my kids tonight so I could watch this game. Thanks a lot, Biden. What a message. Unbelievable. I don't even know how to begin to break this one down, Mr. Tony. I'm so sorry. All right. Yeah. Let's check out the live sub counter. Do you want to change the live poll in the meantime? Who do you blame for this loss? Russell Wilson, Sean Payton, or both? How about that one? Sean Payton or both? Yeah. Everyone's frustrated. Completely understand everyone's frustrations right now. But Russ Carver. Sorry, Tony. You are inability. How about your inability to spell yours? To get a well-paying job or to be faithful has nothing to do with the third greatest president in history. That's up for debate. Okay. We're at 19,551 subscribers, though. That's not up for debate. If you're looking for a Broncos YouTube channel that's going to keep it real with you, because there are a lot of great Broncos YouTube channels, just Broncos outlets in general, but I'm always going to keep it a buck with you guys. I was the only one with the unpopular opinion during the 5-game winning streak of, I have my concerns about this team because the offense is being carried by the takeaways, and I was told to shove it and enjoy the winning, and I don't know what I'm talking about. And look where we are now. One takeaway, and they have 7 points to show for it. You're not going to find another Broncos YouTuber out there that at least keeps it honest with you, even when vibes are high, always looking to be better. It is a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. A loss does not mathematically eliminate Denver, but they're dead. They are deader than dead. 20-point third quarter for New England. And Denver punts it away because that's what you do when you're down 16 in the fourth quarter. Oh, muff punt, muff punt, muff punt. Okay. Muff punt, scrum at the New England 38. This could be a ginormous break for Denver. I think this is New England ball. It is New England ball. Oh, what a killer. What a killer. Muff punt and nearly recovered by Riley Moss. It's trapped in his legs and then it squirts out and recovered by a white jersey. Oh. First and 10. And Zappe and company have it at their own 38-yard line. Zappe in the gun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff, and it's a run up the middle for a gain of 2. $10 super chat rolling in. We'll throw that on screen in just a moment. My producer, Matthew McCullough, has the bladder of a 9-month pregnant woman. He's off to the bathroom for yet another time. 2nd and 8. Russell Wilson's warming up super hard on the sideline as if he throws it more than a yard down the line of scrimmage. Tina and Tony are the much more entertaining duo right now. Snap to Zappe, and it's a run that is going to go for a yard, maybe 2 on 2nd and 8. I don't think Denver's defense needs to stop. I think Denver's defense needs to score. I just... They need to score. It's the only way they're going to keep themselves alive. 3rd and 6, and even then, not enough probably. Zappe in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking around. Pressured, and Zappe throws out of bounds. The only thing you can't do if you're the Patriots is turn the ball over. Much better off punting it, of course, and forcing Denver's offense to beat you. So Denver's defense does force a rather quick 3 and out. A couple more super chats coming in here. We'll get to all those as soon as Matthew McCullough returns from the little boys' room. Welcome back. We got some super chats to catch up on. 4th and 6 for the Patriots with 13 minutes and change to go in the quarter. Bad punt alert. And Mims fair catches it. And he wants a penalty. I think Mims was interfered with on a fair catch. Was Mims touched. And then Mims spiked the ball, and New England thought maybe a fumble, but no. Called a fair catch. Russell Wilson warming up. Looking like a gym class hero. All right, let's catch up on some Super Chats. Here we go. We have Tina Takanawa in the Takanawa court battle unfolding in front of us all. Tony, come get your kids, one half or not mine. I don't even know how to play Judge Judy right now with some custody battles between the Takanawas here. We had another Super Chat come in, though. Next Super Chat rolling in from, we've got the number one Avs fan in the world with a $2 Super Chat. Yep, Bearzo. Sean Payton isn't the answer. Well, he's got to be. Because you traded a first-round pick and a second-rounder for him. Or a first and a third. So, no, first and a second. I got it right the first time. He's got to be the answer. He's going to be the answer for it. I mean, it's hard to speculate too far in the future, but I have to envision for at least 3 seasons. And then go from there. Yeah, this is brutal. If you're looking to raise morale, we could throw on our Super Chat menu just because I think it's a pretty awesome giveaway today. It's an autographed mini Cortland Sutton helmet. So if you want to have some victory out of this loss, a 23-7 lead for New England, every single Super Chat gets you a raffle ticket here as Bearzo Avs fan sends another one in. $2 Super Chat gets you 1 raffle entry. $5 Super Chat gets you 3 raffle entries. $10 Super Chat gets you 8 raffle entries. And $20 gets you 15 entries for this autographed Cortland Sutton helmet along with a Broncos Christmas hat. So a nice 2-for-1 package right there. It's the most positive thing I can say right now. Because who wouldn't want a Cortland Sutton helmet? All right. Here we go. Denver with the ball at their own 17. Russell in shotgun. Wilson takes the snap. Wilson over the middle. It is caught. And a nice run after the catch that time. Gain of 13 by Samaje Perine. Denver down 23-7. 16-point deficit. Need a touchdown, an onside kick, a touchdown, an onside kick. And a stop in between. Wilson in the gun. Takes the snap. Throws to his right, and this is caught. And Marvin Mims picks up about 7 yards. Moves the ball across the 35. Denver's football with 12.5 and counting. Say, Marvin Mims is the guy you drafted a few years ago? He drafted in April. 2nd and 3. Perine takes the handoff, picks up about 2.5 yards. It'll be 3rd and inches. Oh, talking about Jerry Jeudy. Okay. Yes, Jeudy has been a ghost tonight. Has not touched the football. Need to get Jerry Jeudy involved. But I don't even think it's about force-feeding Jeudy. How about Jeudy gets a little bit of separation? How about Jeudy makes a play himself? I think as fans, a lot of times, if the star player is not getting receptions or carries, we have a tendency to blame the coach. How about the player take some action into his own hands here? 3rd and 1, fullback dive, and Michael Burton's not going to get it. He is not going to get it, and it'll be 4th and inches. If Sean Payton punts this ball away, we are ending the stream. That's not a threat, it's a promise. 4th and inches, and Denver keeps the offense on the field. 4th and 1. You want to do another QB sneak of some sort? Fullback dive did not just work a moment ago, but and a QB sneak, it's going to be close. 1st and 10, and Denver does take some time off the clock, but keeps themselves alive. All right. Tony Takanawa with another super chat. I need that helmet. I apparently need to go pick up my kids, even though the ones that are Tina's. And I spent their gift money on Brovada. Biden economics for you. What? 1st and 10 for Wilson. He's rolling to his right. Wilson throwing downfield. Caught. Marvin Mims. For the time being, it's a big play to Marvin Mims. 1st and 10. Let's go. Does he make this catch cleanly? It'll be close, but I would snap it relatively quickly. Does that ball touch the... Ooh, I don't know, Jim. They snapped it off. Oh, challenge flag. Damn it. Belichick challenged this, and it might be coming back. That ball looks to touch the ground and move. The ball can't touch the ground, but does he... he's got his hand underneath it a little bit. The call in the field was a catch. I think they're going to overturn this one. It looks like that nose of the football touches the ground and kind of solidifies the catch for Mims. A really good effort by the rookie, though. And, of course, NFL Network, the cash cows they are, taking a break again. I'm not entirely confident this is going to be a catch. All right. Do we owe a prize picks read? Let's do that. So while they are discussing whether or not this is a catch by Marvin Mims, we're going to tell you guys about our sponsor for today's watch party. One last time, Prize Picks. Now, if you're not familiar with Prize Picks, I'll get you up to speed right now. Here's how Prize Picks works. You pick 2 to 6 players and then pick more or less on their projected stats. So here are my selections that are not looking too hot. I took the more on Russell Wilson's passing yards, which a big throw here would definitely help a lot. Took the less on Bailey Zappe's pass attempts. That is still alive. The more on Cortland Sutton, half a touchdown. He unfortunately was knocked out of the game with a head injury in the first quarter. And then Jerry Jeudy, the more on his receiving yards, who is boycotting the game. Does not have a single grab so far. So be smarter than me. Go to Prize Picks, make your own selections, and when you use our link, prizepicks.com/CLNS, and use code CLNS, you're going to get a deposit match up to $100. That link is in the comments and description of today's video. Once again, Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. We are awaiting the official ruling on this play. It's really close. I don't think they're going to let the call stand, though. I think we're going to come back from this commercial break with the offense walking it back. The call on the field was catch. Slim chance they go, we can't find enough evidence to overturn it, but I don't think that's coming. $5 super chat coming in from the one and only Sam Brown. They'll find a way to rob Mims with that beautiful grab. I just know it. It was an incredible catch and effort by Marvin Mims, the rookie from Norman, Oklahoma, Sam's alma mater. Gene, make a definitive decision. Call on the field stands. Let's go. Never been so happy to be wrong before. Call on the field stands. Pitch right to Javonte Williams on 1st and 10, and he is shoved out of bounds. Gain, a loss of 3 on the play. Sam, that's for your Boomer Sooner right there. 2nd down coming up. Big play by Russell Wilson that last throw. 2nd and 13. 9.5 minutes. Denver trailing by 16. It's going to require a Christmas miracle to come back and win this game. It'll also likely require overtime. Wilson in shotgun takes the snap, play action. Wilson throwing to his left. That is caught on 2nd and 13. He gets 10 yards, and we have a Jerry Jeudy sighting, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd and short coming up now. Clock's ticking, though. Denver has 3 timeouts. New England is down to, I believe, 1 after losing that challenge. Indeed, 1 timeout for the Pats. 3rd and 1 coming up right now. Jeudy has 13 yards on the day. 1 reception. Wilson under center. Russ takes the snap. Play action. Wilson rolling. Wilson looking. Wilson throwing. Caught, touchdown! Throws up a jump ball. And Lucas Kroll comes down with the score. Let's go. And Denver has a heartbeat. They trail by 10 and likely a 2-point conversion coming to try and make it a 1-score game. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. And Denver's going to go for 2 points now. Try and make it an 8-point lead. What 2-point play does Sean Payton have up his sleeve? If there's ever a time to call your best 2-point conversion, it is now. Wilson in shotgun. 2-point conversion, trying to make it an 8-point game. Snap to Wilson. Quick throw. Caught Brandon Johnson. Dives in for 2 points. Once again, Brandon Johnson knowing everything from his first university. Let's go. And Denver is alive. Down 8 with 8.5 to go. Wilson to Lucas Kroll, the tight end, for 6. And then Brandon Johnson finishes the octopus with a 2-point conversion. We'll take it, baby. We will take it. Let's go. Spam those TDs. First time since the first quarter, Denver has scored a touchdown. Let's see those TDs. I got Ty Man the Buckeye in the chat. I got James Watson in the chat. I've got Robert R in the chat. I've got John Mills, Reb Tech, Brown, Ty Man, Tyler. Keep spamming TD. Let's go. We got Ruku, Joshua Gonzalez, Debbie Pierce, Neil, Shaundi DeGoat, DJ. Chat's flowing. Officer, spam TD. Let's go. Let's go. Timothy, keep spamming TD. You got some faith right now. If you got more faith than I do, spam TD. Denver's defense has played pretty well today. I know that the 23 looks like a bit of a crooked number, but not entirely on the defense. It'll be a great time for a defensive sack, takeaway, something of the sorts. Anyone disagree? Texas on my team. Let's go. Let's go. There's a chance, baby. There's a chance. Spam TD. All right, live sub count number right now. We are at 19,568. Let's get our... Oh, look at that number grow. Help us reach 19,600. We are 22 subs away. Can we get to 21? 21 subs away. Chipping away, baby. 20, 19, 18. Keep it moving. Hit the sub button. Sub for dubs right now. 17 subs away. Help us reach 19,600 subscribers. 16 subs to go. 15 subs away. Oh, we got a live Santa tracker. What is he over right now? I'm trying to figure out based on the background. 7 subs away. 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 2. 2 subs away. 1. Come on. Let's go. Don't pause on 15. There it is. Get the insurance run for some extra stability. Appreciate all of our new subscribers. Thank you guys so much for joining the channel. First and 10 for New England. They lead by 8. Crowd is back into this game. Zappe in shotgun at his own 25. Snap to Zappe. Quick throw to his right. This is caught. Zeke. Zeke trying to find positive yardage, and he picks up just a yard, gets out of bounds, which does stop the clock momentarily. Second down and 9 coming up here. Timothy with a $2 super chat. We'll throw it on screen next for you, Timothy. Timothy Crooms. Timothy asking, Judy didn't get the ball all game. What's going on? I don't know. It's Jerry Jeudy. He's so inconsistent week to week. You never know what to expect out of 10. Especially with Courtland Sutton out, you think you step up a bit more. Second and 9, and a pass is completed for a minimal gain to Ezekiel Elliott. That'll bring up 3rd and 7. There are 1,900 people tuned in right now. If there's ever been a time to spam 3, it is right now. Spam those 3s. Let's go. Get the ball back with all 3 timeouts and 7 minutes remaining. Spam those 3s. 3rd and 7. Patriots at their own 27-yard line. Zappe in the shotgun, takes the snap, pressure's coming, gets it out, short. Finds a man, but only for a gain of 5 on 3rd and 7. And Vance Joseph brought the pressure, forcing a quick pass, and unable to get to the line of scrimmage. And we have 4th down, and New England's going to punt it away. 6.5 remaining. Let's go. There's a chance, baby. There is a chance indeed. New England sends it high. Oh, not a great punt. This one bounces out of bounds at about the 22-yard line. So it'll be a 78-yard field for Russell Wilson with about 6.5 remaining. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Russell Wilson, if you want to be the hero, this is a great time to put on a cape. Denver had negative 15 yards in the 3rd quarter. Wilson in the gun. Shotgun snap. Wilson surveying, throwing to his left. This is caught, gain of about 6 and some extra yards being fought by Lucas Kroll. Gain of 9, 2nd and 1 coming up. 6 minutes and counting. Denver trailing by 8, trying to even the score late in the 4th quarter. Wilson under center at his own 30. QB sneak, gets the 1st down. Just keep the chains moving. 1st and 10, under 6 to play. Denver has all 3 timeouts. New England has 1. Sub for dubs. Let's go. Wilson in shotgun. Empty set at his own 33-yard line. Russ barking out commands, takes the snap. Wilson looking around. Wilson throwing to his right. That's caught Jerry Jeudy. Jeudy turning on the gas. Let's go. And Jeudy gets a 1st down. Let's go. 1st and 10, Denver. Jerry Jeudy up to 2 grabs now. And that's going to put him over 24.5 yards. I wonder who needed that number. Nice play by Jerry Jeudy, breaking a tackle. And the Broncos are out towards midfield. Wilson, empty set, in shotgun. 5 minutes and change. Wilson takes the snap. Throws to his left. It is hopefully incomplete. No, incomplete. Jaleel McLaughlin caught it at the ground. It would have been a loss of 1, and the clock would have continued ticking. Instead, it's 2nd and 10, and the clock stops. Oh, boy. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Wilson and company break the huddle. At their own 49. 2nd and 10. Russ takes the snap. Handoff. Jaleel McLaughlin running. Jaleel McLaughlin's got a first down. Nice run by highlight reel Jaleel, who is banged up on the play, unfortunately. Gain of 11 for the time being, but he is slow to get up. Oh, boy. A Patriots player and a Broncos player, Jaleel McLaughlin, injured on the 11-yard run. Denver has really been riding number 38 all night. Yeah, no surprise. NFL Network going to commercial. All right, while they're at commercial, Big Tex, let's throw on the Super Chat menu for maybe the last time, just because we have 2,100 people tuned in right now. So if you're just joining us for the last couple of minutes here, appreciate you making us a part of your Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas to everyone. We are having an awesome raffle for tonight's watch party, which is a signed Cortland Sutton mini helmet. $1 raffle entry with a $2 Super Chat. $5 Super Chat gets you 3 raffle entries, and so on and so forth. So if you want to get a signed Cortland Sutton mini helmet, maybe treat yourself to Christmas Eve, Super Chat, and you will be entered into that raffle, which we will do at the end of the game. We're also almost at 600 likes. So reminder, like the video, because every 100 likes is a free entry if you are unable to afford a Super Chat. Let's go. Let's go, everyone. We got Cody Hamilton in the chat. We are back from commercial, though. Wilson under center. P. Ryan is in the backfield. Play action. Wilson throwing to the end zone. Intercepted. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, my gosh, he dropped it. The DB dropped a surefire interception. And Denver has life. I mean, it looks to be an incredible reception by the DB, and he loses it as he goes to the ground. Oh, boy. Boston Joe, you got it. 2nd and 10. The DB on the play, which, by the way, New England is getting scary thin in the secondary. They've lost 2 DBs the last 2 plays now. Let's see how Sean Payton attacks that, right? You got a couple backups in. Do you want Russell Wilson to air it out again? Or are you going to go the more conservative approach? These are tough decisions for Sean Payton to make, but they will ultimately decide the outcome. Attack the backup inexperienced corners or play it safe. 2nd and 10. Wade slowly making his way off the field. Wilson in shotgun at the New England 40. Russ, your team is in the highlight orange. Throw it to them. Nope. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. 3-man rush. Wilson with plenty of time. Waiting. Throwing down the right sideline. This is incomplete. Looking for Jerry Jeudy. He wants a flag, and he's not going to get one. Jeudy is saying he's pulling me. Tugging on my jersey. Was he? This isn't a great angle to see it. I can't tell from that angle really at all. Debbie Pierce with a first-time Super Chat. Debbie, go Broncos. Debbie, best of luck in the raffle. Go Broncos indeed. 3rd and 10. Wilson back in the gun. Takes the snap. Pressure. Wilson flips it forward. Caught Brandon Johnson. Gets upfield. Gets the first down. Great running by Brandon Johnson after the reception. And he keeps the drive alive. First down, Denver. Type those ones indeed. First down, Broncos. Brandon Johnson making a big play. We have another stoppage on the field. Is that for an injury? Mike McGlinchey, the right tackle, he slowly walks off the field. Remember, McGlinchey got injured in the preseason. We have seen very little of Cam Fleming this year. He's only played a couple of snaps filling in for McGlinchey. 1st and 10. So Cam Fleming takes over at right tackle. At the 26-yard line. Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap and throws downfield to the end zone. And that one should have been picked off as well. Is he a spy? What team are you on, dude? 2nd and 10. Under 4 minutes to play. Broncos have all 3 timeouts. Second and 10. This is giving me Vikings vibes. Who remembers that on Sunday night? Wilson in shotgun, empty set. Play clock winding down. Get a snap off. Get a snap off. Get the snap off in time. Wilson looking around, rolling to his right. There's a flag, and Wilson takes a huge hit. Incomplete pass. We're going to have roughing the passer, and we're also going to have offensive holding on Cam Fleming. There's no roughing the passer? What the fuck? Cam Fleming hold. I don't disagree with that. But watch the end of this. Russell Wilson gets flattened like a bug. That's roughing the passer. That's a bad missed call. Should have been personal foul on the defense. 2nd and 20. Backed up to the Patriots 37. Wilson back in shotgun. Takes the snap. 2nd and 20. Russ rolling to his right. Wilson throwing over the middle. That is caught first. No, not first down just yet. But a big gain. Jerry Jeudy comes up with a 17-yard reception on 2nd and 20. And that'll bring up 3rd and short. Under 3.5 to go. This will be an interesting situation for Denver. Is it 4-down territory? Or with 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning, would you take a field goal? 3rd and 4. Let's cross that bridge if we get there. Wilson back in the gun. Takes the snap. Russ throwing, and this is caught first down and extra yardage. Touchdown! Touchdown! Brandon Johnson! Let's go! And the Broncos season might not be dead yet. Brandon Johnson with an absolute masterful job after the catch. And now a critical 2-point conversion. That's a touchdown. That is a touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon Johnson, who missed the middle portion of the year on IR, coming up big. 2nd-year guy out of UCF, former UDFA, and an excellent find by George Payton. Let's go. Now, this all could be for nothing if they don't get this 2-point conversion. We have been here before. Commanders game, Hail Mary, for nothing. Will this be for nothing? Super chat coming in from Tony Takanawa. Tony. Let's go, Brandon Johnson. Let's go, Brandon, Tony. Voice is gone. Voice is out of here. 2-point conversion attempt. I mean, if Denver does not get this, they're not dead. They have all 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning, and there's 2:53 on the clock. So they could easily get the ball back. But New England would have an opportunity to run out the clock at the first down or two. Wilson trying to tie the game. Takes the snap. Play action. Wilson floats it. Caught. 2-point conversion's good. Javonte Williams. And the Broncos have put up 16 unanswered in the last 7 minutes. And we are tied. 2:53 to play. If anyone ever said this team was dead, screw them. They don't know what they're talking about. Wow. And now we have a tied ball game with under 3 to play. The Patriots have 1 timeout. The Broncos have 3 timeouts. Will we get an all-time finish from the Mile High City? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Hey, I'm the first one to admit when I'm wrong. And I am happy to admit I'm wrong right now. Russell Wilson has shown us more in the last 7 minutes than the last few weeks. A win gives Denver a 42% chance of making the playoffs. A loss, 5%. Let's go. Will Lutz is going to kick it off. Lutz is going to send this one back for a touchback. So the Patriots tied. I mean, they can't believe themselves right now. They were up 23-7 just 10 minutes ago. And in a blink of an eye, this game is tied. Bailey Zappi, what are you made of? Because you're going into the teeth of Broncos Country right now. It is loud at Mile High. 1st and 10, let's go. Zappi in shotgun. At his own 25. Takes the snap. Looking. Pressure. Throwing. And that is incomplete. 2nd and 10. Here we go. Here we go. Who you got? Let me know. Broncos or Patriots? Live poll time. 2nd and 10 coming up. Zappi in shotgun takes the snap. Floats it, and this is going nowhere. Loss of 5. Josie Jewell blew up the screen. 3rd and long. 2:35 and counting. No side uses timeouts, but New England has to snap this ball before the 2-minute warning. There's about a 3-second difference in the game clock and the play clock. 3rd and 13 coming up here. Ezekiel Elliott dropped for a 3-yard loss on that last play. Zappi in shotgun at his own 22. Takes the snap. Zappi rolling to his right. Flag, flag. This will be a hold. Zappi tucks it and runs. He slides. Clock will keep running, but it's a 2-minute warning anyway. However, this is going to come back for a hold. So, Denver probably will decline this penalty. Penalty is declined, and that'll bring up 4th and 7. And with 1:58 and all 3 timeouts, Denver's going to get the ball back. No overtime. Let's end this right now. Let's end this right now. What a finish we have for us right now. 23-all. Will Lutz, you want to be the most popular man in Denver on Christmas Day? More popular than Santa? Come on, let's go. All 3 timeouts for the Denver Broncos remaining. But a punt's coming up now. And let's see what kind of return we get out of Marvin Mims. Can he repent for a fumble on a kick return that resulted in 6 points for New England? Wilson getting ready for what I'll say is the biggest drive of his Broncos career. A win, 42% playoff chance. A loss, 5. We're even at 23. Let's go, Russ. Big-time players make big-time plays. 4th and 11, and the Patriots are going to punt from their own 19-yard line. The punt is away. Oh, a great punt. And Mims lets it drop, and this will hopefully go into the end zone for a touchback. Man, Mims played with fire there. He did not even bother catching it, but luckily it rolls into the end zone. Terrific, field-swapping punt by the Patriots. So it'll be 1st and 10 Denver at their own 20 with 3 timeouts and at minute 50. Mr. Rima is hanging out late night today. Merry Christmas, man. All right, 3,000 plus people tuned in right now. Sub for Dubs. Let's go. Sub for Dubs. What's Russell Wilson doing? Okay, an illegal formation penalty. So the Broncos wisely ask the Patriots or demand the Patriots re-kick illegal formation. It's going to wipe out a great punt, right? They went from the 19 to the 20, basically flipped the field exactly. What could have been a 61-yard punt is instead wiped away, and now the Patriots will repunt. Let's see what kind of difference that gives us. Now, this will result in more time being run off the clock because they don't go back to the previous time. So Patriots will punt it again, and these 2 punts are going to amount to about your 20-second clock runoff. This punt is much worse. Oh, my goodness. Goes out of bounds at the Broncos' 39-yard line. We're talking about a 19-yard swing because of that illegal formation. 19 yards is a lot to help a team get in field goal range. Here we go. 3,300 people watching right now. Sub for Dubs. Let's throw the live sub counter on here, Big Tex. Here we go. Sub for a dub here. Almost at 19,700. 1st and 10. Sub for Dubs. 1st and 10. Wilson at his own 39. He needs about 20 yards to get into Will Lutz's range, maybe 23. Snap to Wilson. Pressure coming from the Patriots. Floats it out. Oh, this is bad. P. Ryan is going to go down for a loss. Samaje P. Ryan's tackled for about a 4-yard loss on 1st and 10. Sometimes I wish running backs had the wherewithal to just not catch an obvious loss and let it go down as an incomplete pass. Clock's ticking, a minute 22 and counting. 2nd and 15, snap to Wilson. Wilson has that pass batted down. And now a minute 16, and Denver is in an interesting spot here. Do you want to give the Patriots too much time potentially? 1st and 16, I beg your pardon. 3rd and 13 with a minute 16 to go. All right. What kind of trust does Sean Payton have in Russell Wilson? Where does this ball go on 3rd and 13? Wilson on 3rd and 13, running for his life, throwing to the sticks. That's incomplete. Looking for his tight end, Lucas Kroll. It's too high. And Denver quickly goes 3 and out with a minute 9 remaining, and the Patriots have 1 timeout. And like if you're Sean Payton, there has to be some level of communication to Russ that is, if it's going to be incomplete, just take the sack or something, or run with it. But kill some clock or force the Patriots to use a timeout. Now Riley Dixon punts it away with a minute to go. And this punt is an okay punt. It'll be down at the 19-yard line with 58 seconds. So Bailey Zappi in one timeout in 58 seconds, they're going to have an opportunity to be the heroes. The good news is, knock on wood, their kicker sucks. So the Patriots offense retakes the field. 1st and 10, New England. Sub for Dubs. Let's go. Sub for Dubs. First and 10. Voice is gone. Sacrifices we make for this team. Snap to Zappi. And they do a draw with Ezekiel Elliott. He is going to turn up field and get about 6 yards. 50 seconds and counting. And the Patriots burn. Or did Sean Payton just call a timeout? Denver calls a timeout. I'm not quite sure if that was a good idea. Felt like the Patriots were a little content with maybe this clock running out and going to overtime. Denver just bought them some time. Risky. If you don't get the ball back, risky. Second and 4 with 52 seconds to go. Broncos have 2 timeouts. Patriots have 1 timeout. Second and 4. Zappi in the gun at his own 25. Takes the snap. Another run for Ezekiel Elliott, and he has tackled 1 yard gain, and Sean Payton burns his second timeout. So both teams have 1 timeout remaining. Belichick does not want to be aggressive here. He knows this defense of Denver are ball hawks. Takeaways galore. He does not want to throw this game away. Sean Payton's trying to get the ball back with some time. 47 seconds, 3rd and 3 coming up here. Sub for Dubs. Let's go. And Zappi lines up in the gun, and what I presume will be another run play for the Patriots. Vance Joseph rushes 4. Zappi throws downfield, and that is caught. That is caught across the 50, and the Patriots are going to spike it. 1st and 10, gain of 20, 33 seconds and counting. Devontae Parker on the reception, 30 seconds and counting. Ball's at the Broncos' 48-yard line. 25 seconds, snap to Zappi. They're going to run a play. Zappi is avoiding a sack, and now he finds a man for a gain of 5. 18 seconds left, and New England calls timeout. So the Patriots use their final timeout. They are about 7 to 8 yards away from getting into field goal range. Their kicker today has been inaccurate. Missed field goal, missed extra point. I'm sure they wish they had one of those right now. 2nd and 4 for Zappi and the offense. $18 seconds left. New England is out of timeouts. A sack would most likely end the regulation. Zappi on the Broncos' 44-yard line. Empty set. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. Quick throw. That is caught. 1st down. Clock's ticking. Tick, 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 tick. 11 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. They spike it with 7 at the Broncos' 37-yard line. If they don't gain another yard, it would be about a 55-yarder for Ryland. And Ryland is going to trot out there, and they're not going to attempt another play. They're going to hand it over to Chad Ryland with 7 seconds for about 55, 56-yarder, who has missed 2 crucial kicks today Oh, boy. Type M for miss. Fourth and 1. How do they spike it on fourth down? The kick is good. Kick is good. I don't. It was 4th and 1 when they got. Was it not a first down on that last play? Maybe that was. Maybe they did spike it on 3rd and 1. I thought it was 4th and 1 though. Fuck that guy. And that's the season. Broncos have a 5% chance of making the playoffs now. A very inspiring comeback effort. There's still 2 seconds left, I should add. I'm confused. Was it 4th and 1 or was it 1st and 10? Because the TV said 4th and 1. And I thought they just... I need to look. I'm a little confused. Spikes. Whatever. What's done is done. And with 1 second left, Denver calls fair catch. And all right, here we go. It's not Hail Mary. This is schoolyard BS. This is the lateral time. I mean, no one can throw it really from the 27 to the end zone. So it is lateral time. So here comes the last-ditch effort for the Broncos to save their season. And the Broncos use their final timeout. All right, just give me a second. I really thought that did they spike it on 4th down? That's what I'm confused about. Okay. It was 1st and 10, and Zappe completed it to Zeke. And then 2nd 5. They called a timeout to that. And then he completed it to Gesicki for 4 yards. And then that brought up 3rd and 1. Okay. So it was 3rd and 1. He spiked it on 3rd and 1. Fine. I'm no longer demanding a recount. 1st and 10. Here we go. Last play of the game. This is something they practice every single week. The lateral. You're going to see a pass over the middle and a crosser underneath. Wilson, there's no pass rush at all. He has all the time in the world. Now the Patriots start to bring a bit of a pass rush. And Wilson's going to chuck it up into the high sky. It's broken up. It's incomplete. That's game. Patriots win it 26-23. Denver falls to 7-8. And with that, their playoff hopes go up the chimney. 26-23, the final score. New England ruins Christmas in Denver. All right. If you want to change and then get the stats ready, last call for any super chats to get into our signed Cortland Sutton raffle. Any super chat will get you a raffle ticket. The bigger the super chat, the more raffle tickets for this autographed Cortland Sutton mini helmet. If you want to take at least one good thing away from Christmas Eve tonight, let me just kind of go off for a second because it's going to look like a much closer game. And, hey, give credit to Denver and give credit to Russell Wilson. 2 incredible touchdown drives, 2-point conversions to tie the game late. But ultimately, this was a must-win game against a bad team at home. And I think both Russell Wilson and Sean Payton choked it away a little bit. We didn't get anything out of Russell Wilson to the fourth quarter. Too little, too late. Just, it's sad when the greatest accomplishment was, well, at least we came down from 16. Yeah, they were against a 3-win Patriots team at home. Should you have ever been in that position? Absolutely not. So I'm not interested in moral victories of, well, at least they came back. Should never have trailed by that much to begin with. Offense, defense, special teams, shit the bed. Defense had a chance at the end to force overtime. They give up a couple of yards, and they get New England to field goal range. Offense had a chance at the end of the game to win the game. They go backwards 3 yards and punt. Special teams had an opportunity to not fumble the ball away, Marvin Mims. Cost Denver 6 points, cost them the game. And then Chad Ryland. Who the hell is this guy? All right. One last call for a super chat to get entered into the autographed Cortland Sutton mini helmet. Big Tex, you take care of the stats in the meantime. Here's the super chat menu, but 26-23 to final, New England over Denver. And playoff-wise, you're done. 5% chance. Couple super chats flying in. Let's go. Kevin Vapin, Merry Christmas, bro. Maybe next year. Maybe next year, Kevin. Maybe next year. Thank you very much for the super chat, though. Merry Christmas to you, Kevin. Oh. Can't believe Chad Ryland is the guy that ended the Broncos season. But at the same time, it wasn't over that. It ended a long time ago. When you start off 1-5, you don't give yourself any breathing room. And give credit to Denver. They were 1-5. They go 6-3 in the last 9 weeks. They are done. They are done. Cheesehead. Sean Payton should never have called the timeout. Yeah, like if you want to get into nitty-gritty here, I don't know what Sean Payton was doing when New England was very content with running the clock out. And Sean Payton said, let me call a timeout for you. Twice this year, Sean Payton has called timeouts to help the other team kick a field goal. The Chiefs game in Kansas City, and now this game. What are we doing? What are we doing? And so much to break down here. I'm going to update the playoff picture. But Russell Wilson threw a lot of interceptions that should have been caught. He probably got away with one too many, and it caught up to him eventually. But Denver now falls to 7-8. They are now behind, ahead of the Las Vegas Raiders at 6-8. Okay. We want to update the last couple of super chat additions here. And then we got a $1 super chat coming in. And we'll give them one entry for, Professor Pickles with a sad face. Professor Pickles, I am sorry. But this team did not look like a team that was going to make any noise in the postseason. Of course, you want to get in the dance. But again, Russell Wilson, he was just kind of babied, it felt like. I mean, so many of his completions were not even ahead of the line of scrimmage. I mean, it's an incredible comeback effort. Put themselves in the spot to win the game. So I don't want to completely diminish that. But when you put yourself in a very difficult spot to win when you trail by 16 in the fourth quarter. So can't be too blown away with this result, given the way they played all game. it's not like the Broncos looked like the better team tonight. Patriots definitely looked like a better team for more than Denver did all night. All right. Are we ready to jump into our raffle? Yeah. Aren't they already there, though? Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Let's show everyone all the raffle entries. One last call. Super Chat gets you entered into a Cortland Sutton autographed mini helmet raffle we're going to do, along with this Broncos winter hat. Broncos winter hat as well. All right, you want to show everyone all the names? Make it full screen. All right, just going to scroll top to bottom. Those are all the entries we got. All right, here we go. Let's do this thing. We have 128 Santas racing. Are we ready? After this, our post-game show. Stats ready? Here we go. And they are off with Rudolph leading the way. All right, here we go. 53 seconds in, and we have a bit of a lead for Timothy Crumps. Who's it going to be? 2 furlongs to go. And Timothy, with his one entry, is holding on to an early lead. Donna Spinda is also making some noise at the bottom. Keep an eye on Spinda. There's Tyler at the top. Johnny's losing pace. Cheesehead is making some noise. Halfway through, Spinda's got some leads. Tyler is not one to sleep on, though. Who's it going to be? 18 seconds remaining. Look at Spinda. Spinda's got first and second wrapped up. 13 seconds. 12. 11. Spinda's all by herself. 8 seconds. Can Donna hold on? 6. No. Donna's losing speed. Here's Rizzo. It's Rizzo. Aruzioni. And John Rizzo wins it. John Rizzo. Hit me up. Email me, John Rizzo. Although I don't believe John Rizzo was a Broncos fan. My email is Matthew@ChatSports. John, if you'd like the signed helmet, email me. Otherwise, we'll go from there. John Rizzo with 1, 2, or 3 entries. Out all the Takanawas and everyone else with a whole bunch of entries. All right, are we ready to jump into a post-game show here in just a moment here as Professor Pickles sends a $1 super chat in. PS2 been getting cooked all night. Yeah, not Patrick Surtain's best night against very uninspiring wide receivers from New England. You think that's the kind of game where he does not give up a single reception. Instead, it was probably his second worst game since Miami. Not having Cortland Sutton definitely did not help, but I don't want to hear it. You still have good wide receivers out there, and Judy and Brandon Johnson. Marvin Mims is not terrible. He definitely screwed up on that punt return, or kick return. Doesn't make him terrible. If Marvin Mims doesn't have that big reception, Denver does not even get the last touchdown to tie the game. So take the good with the bad. Call it a wash. Okay. Super chats, always greatly appreciated. Really appreciate everyone who spent their Christmas Eve hanging out with us here at the channel. We're about to get into our post-game show here. I'm looking for some injury updates as Cortland Sutton suffered a head injury. Can't believe, ultimately, Sean Payton, like a double agent, like a spy, used his timeouts to help New England. Twice this season that's happened. Mistakes happen. But even a coach hates when a player makes the same mistake twice. Sean Payton going to get off the hook when he made the same mistake twice? If you don't remember what I'm talking about, remember, Sean Payton called a timeout to preserve time for Kansas City back on Thursday Night Football 2 months ago. Patriots benefit from the same mistake by Sean Payton when New England was clearly playing for overtime. And best case scenario, you get a stop, you get the ball back. Your offense did nothing with the ball last time. How about you try for overtime? Yep. All right. But Denver's playoff hopes pretty much done. 5% chance of making it. They need a ton of help. And if they can't beat the Patriots at home, well, who's to say they're going to beat the Raiders on the road in Week 18? They're done. Done. All right. Yep. All right. So, looks good. Here we go. Oh. Yeah. Just frustrating. I mean, I know that it's a broken record right now, and I think everyone's taking that moment of silence like, damn. Really felt like this team might get hot at the end of the season and get into the big dance, and who knows what happens, but they don't play good football offensively. Just doesn't make you feel like they are even going to contend in the playoffs had they made it. All right. Let's do this thing. Let's jump into a post-game show recapping a 26-23 loss. Can Denver at least finish the year out with at least one more win? Get to 8 wins? Who do you blame for the loss? Sean Payton or Russell Wilson? Professor Pickles with another $1 super chat. Professor Pickles, even though I do not like pickles, I do thank you for the super chat. I wonder how long Sean Payton will last if they lose the last 2 games. Sean Payton's not going anywhere the rest of the he's not getting fired after this season. No doubt about it. Does it put him on a bit of a hot seat entering next year? A little bit, but he's probably safe after 2 years still. You don't trade for him and give him a huge fat contract and fire him 2 years later. Yep. All right. Merry Christmas, by the way. Like, playing on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, pressure's on to give your fan base something to enjoy the next day. And there's nothing for Broncos Country to enjoy. Zippity-doo-dah. Nada. Yep. John E., let's go. John E., his 20th super chat of all time. John E., we'll get to that at the end of the postgame show. The Sean dies, not believe this team can. All right, we'll try and break that down in better English later on, John E. Are we ready to jump into our postgame show? All right, here we go. Let's get into it. Maybe the most frustrating and soul-crushing loss in recent Broncos history. Losing on Christmas Eve at home on Sunday night to a bad Patriots team. 26-23. And to pour salt on the wound, I mean, obviously Denver really only has themselves to blame. But Sean Payton, what the fuck are you thinking? Bill Belichick is raising the white flag, saying, I'll go to overtime. And for the second time this year, Sean Payton calls timeouts to benefit the other team to kick a field goal. Happened at the end of the first half in Kansas City, and it happened again tonight. This is amateur stuff. That is Nathaniel Hackett, Bush League stuff. Not the guy you trade a first and a second for and give a huge contract to. 26-23. Here are the final stats. We'll run through this game. Russell Wilson's definitely not off the hook. 25 for 37, 238 yards and 2 touchdowns. Might look good to anyone who didn't watch the game, but it is pulling teeth for Russell Wilson just to throw the ball past the line of scrimmage for the first 50 minutes of the game. More on Russ later. I hate to crush everyone's Christmas, but Denver's dead. Look at the updated playoff picture here. A couple games still remaining on Christmas Day, but at 7-8, the Broncos are 1 game behind the Colts with 2 games left, and if they can't take care of business against the Patriots at home, I don't want to entertain any sort of winning path for the Broncos. If they can't beat New England at home, they're not going to take care of business in Vegas against the Raiders. Come on. Get your head out of the sand. That was the season right there. And it's done. Patriots offense, maybe Pat Surtain's worst game. I mean, I'm never critical of PS2 because he's always awesome, but New England's got no receivers. But they had no problem in key moments throwing it to receivers on PS2's half of the field. Only one takeaway for Denver's defense happened on the first play of the game. And once again, I don't like being right about negative things, but I've been the only person saying for a long time, Denver's takeaways are awesome, but we need to see the offense put together their own scores and not rely on the takeaways. And we are noticing the last couple of weeks, takeaways are not sustainable. And when you don't get them, what's the result on offense? And up until a couple of late scores, which, hey, not to diminish them, they were great 2-minute drills or great 2-scoring drives by Russell Wilson and company, putting up 2 two-point conversions to tie the game. But if the bread and butter of your offense is Denver's takeaways and you only get one, it's going to be a crappy time at the restaurant. Here's how the two teams stacked up side by side, by the way, if you missed most of the game. Relatively clean game. I mean, 5 penalties total between these two sides. Neither team looked like they really wanted to win for long stretches, right? Denver went into the half with a lead. The Patriots dominated the third quarter. And then the Patriots blinked in the fourth quarter, and Denver put up 16 points in about 9 minutes and tied the game. And then neither side wanted to win at the end. Broncos had the ball with a chance with all 3 timeouts. They go back 3 yards and punt it away. Patriots are content to run it out. And Sean Payton goes, you know what? I'd love to get a January tea time in. Let me call some timeouts for you, Belichick. I noticed you're running low. I help you guys get in field goal range. Inexplicable. Now, our sponsor for today, which I'm supposed to be a little bit more upbeat about, is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the #1 daily fantasy sports service out there. The way it works is you pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and if you go perfect, you can win up to 25 times your money. Who wants to laugh at my selections for Sunday night? Took the more on Russell Wilson, 174.5 passing yards. That barely cleared until the end. Bailey Zappi, less than on his pass attempts. That did not happen. Took the more on Cortland Sutton, half a touchdown, which will lead me to my Cortland Sutton injury update in a moment. And then Jerry Jeudy, who only decided to play the fourth quarter today, 24.5 receiving yards. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That link is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Now, Cortland Sutton did suffer a head injury in the first quarter of that game. We did not see him return afterwards. Looking for an update from Sean Payton. Probably not going to get one. Nope, we just did. Cortland Sutton is officially in the concussion protocol, so we'll go from there. Russell Wilson. It's a high school offense. Like, there is either no faith in Russell Wilson to throw the ball just past the line of scrimmage, or Russell Wilson got neutered, and he does not trust himself to throw it downfield. Now, of course, you are expecting a whole lot more from Russell Wilson for what you gave up and what you paid him. But I would assume, even though he's disappointing on that front, he would throw the ball more than just 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage to Samaje Perine or Jaleel McLaughlin, who, by the way, might be better than Javonte Williams. I mean, with Denver pretty much out of the playoff race, if Jaleel McLaughlin is healthy, because he got banged up at the end of the game, don't be surprised if he starts to get more snaps than Javonte Williams in the next 2 meaningless-ish games. Marvin Mims, I understand people are going to be mad at him for the fumble, which, by the way, I feel like it should have been Patriots ball at the 1-yard line. You cannot advance a fumble, right? You can't advance an onside kick. I'm a little confused on how that was a touchdown, but maybe I just don't know the rules well enough. But he also gave Denver some life with that huge grab at the end. So call it a wash. Marvin Mims is at least showing some big play potential down the field, something you're not getting from anyone else on this team. But let me ask this question. Who do you blame for the loss? Sean Payton or Russell Wilson. Equal blame. Blood on both hands. But ultimately, Sean Payton calling timeouts to bail out Belichick. That is treason at the highest level. What was the game plan, Sean? Call all 3 timeouts, have New England punted to you with under a minute to go and no timeouts remaining, and the offense goes down the field when they couldn't move the ball an inch the last time they had the ball with all 3 timeouts? Go to overtime. Trust your defense to either make a stop or win the coin toss. I don't understand the timeouts whatsoever. Bailey Zappi, by the way, played pretty well. I mean, he made some big-time throws. He made some tough throws against Pat Surtain. He was 25 for 33 and 256 yards for 2 scores. Zeke on the ground felt a lot more explosive. I guess that a lot of it comes from his receiving abilities tonight. He had that receiving touchdown. Demario Douglas and the rest of this Patriots receiving crew, a bunch of scrubs. Sorry, not sorry, but guys who don't look like they're going to be in the league for very long. And they were working this Denver secondary in key moments, right? 3rd down, 4th down, whatever, trying to get off the field. Big plays at the end of the game. And they moved the chains against Patrick Surtain in the secondary. How about Brandon Johnson? If you're looking for a bit of a, positive note to go into Christmas Day on. 3 grabs, 47 yards, had that nice touchdown and a 2-point conversion. But ultimately, Russell Wilson runs a high school offense. Sean Payton cost this team the game with his timeouts. Second time he has gifted the other team timeouts. And this defense, they weren't a hideous disaster. I've seen worse performances, but they definitely crumbled at the end when they needed to make a stop. And they got a nice takeaway from DJ Jones early on. But after that, not a real big pass rush. Bailey Zappi did a good job dealing with the blitz. Like Vance Joseph just kept throwing everything at him, thinking if we throw enough guys, Bailey Zappi is an inexperienced quarterback who's not going to get the ball out to the right spot. And Zappi, for all 4 quarters, kept proving that logic wrong. I've lost my voice for this team. Subscribe if you're looking for a YouTuber that will do that. Hit the sub button. Get yourself the best Broncos content. And we're going to keep it real with you guys all season long, all off season long. No sugarcoating here. So if you're looking for a Broncos YouTube channel that does not just try and cherry pick the good stats for you all, this is the channel for you. Johnny with a $5 super chat to wrap up our show. I think Sean does not believe this team can win in overtime. I think Sean does not believe this team can win in overtime. Yeah, but do you think this team has a better chance of winning with no timeouts in like 35 seconds? Those are pretty bleak odds too. I just don't understand the logic of calling those timeouts. Especially after the second one made it 3rd and short, right? At least force the Patriots to use their final timeout there. That's the difference in this game. All right, everyone. I'm sorry it's not a Merry Christmas because of the Broncos. But I do appreciate everyone who tuned in for us this Christmas Eve. Enjoy the rest of your Christmas and go Broncos.